Hi everyone. Man, my lighting is so dim. I mean, I like it. It's relaxing lighting, right? Let's see, let's go here. Look at that. Okay. Are you chunking already, stream? Don't you start. Okay. You're in condition, you're in shape. Doing alright? Alright. Aloha to you, SMA. Who's ready to kick back, relax, and snack while we continue this wonderful dreamy teamy adventure? That's very pleasant. Yeah. I don't know how feasible it is that we could beat the game tonight, but if we get like later on and it looks like we're close, I'd like to push through and finish it. That'd be nice. We've been playing this for almost 2 months. Music here is really calming. Yes, that is from a game called Snake Pass. David Wise composed the music for it, well known for his work on the Donkey Kong Country series. And the few songs that are in Snake Pass are worth checking out, as they're all like, just like very, I mean, he's my favorite composer in general. My favorite soundtrack is Tropical Freeze. And so, worth checking out more Snake Pass music if you liked that one. It's very peaceful. I'm glad you liked the clip I made. That was my favorite moment, along with my spot dodge. A cannonball coming my way and I switched from Pyro to Mythra just like that. That's very cool. Yeah, we had a lot of cool moments when we played Smash on Sunday. Okay. We're playing this game again. Okay. We're good to go. Now, the first thing we're doing in this stream today is collecting pillows that we missed in areas we've been through before we continue on to the final area. I imagine this will not take too long, although I do know that we're missing a few in the mountain area. We should refresh before we start. Take a look. You can probably tell I love the music from Xenoblade Chronicles, and the composer for those games is among my favorite. I wonder, is it the same person who does all of the Xenoblade games? I like a fair amount of tracks from what I've heard, like, of 3, like a few of the tracks from 3. I've played 2 and 1, and I think 2 and 1 both have a good amount of good songs. Especially 1. Okay. Pillows. Yeah, okay, look, we're looking good. We got 4 on the mountain, 1 in the area that we're in, which we can't get yet, I was told, and 1 in Wakeport. So I'm thinking we go get Wakeports, and then we go to the mountain. We'll do that. And you'll be very proud, chat. I did some off-stream grinding, and I did not use golden beanies. I actually think golden beanies are not worth the effort, because you basically cannot mess up if you are defending against the golden beanies. If you mess up, they will run away. And I think the first one we fought that was a golden beanie, I'm not sure how scripted that one was, because that one didn't run away multiple times, but the other golden beanies, I've had to safe state like every turn. I don't think they're worth it. So I ended up just grinding off enemies in Somnom Woods. Didn't take long. I went up 3 levels and I did attain the next rank, the star rank. And I got another gear slot, which was phenomenal. I gave them some really great equipment that boosted their power, defense, and other stats. So I feel very strong right now. That was some very worthwhile grinding. I'm a hell of a Cloud player. You believe she worked on all 3 games? I wonder if she did the entire soundtrack. I mean, those are big soundtracks. It's hard for me to imagine that she did all of the music on her own. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Okay, how do you find these things? You just look? We'll just look around. We're having a hard time finding it. We'll come up with some... Shut up, shut up. You're in my way. Over here. I remember you. Aloha to you, Mad Nad. Welcome. We're just getting into this. We're starting with the pillow hunt. We're gonna clean up the pillows that we missed on our first round through. We only have one here to find. I'm just gonna kind of look around for a bit, see if I can find it on my own. And if we're struggling, then we'll find a guide or something. I don't know. But lovely to see you all. Very chill night tonight. I'm very ready for this. If we can finish this tonight, I'm willing to go a little longer than usual, you know? I mean, I'm getting flashbacks now to when we finished Bowser's Inside Story and we were up until 3:30 in the morning with that final boss battle. Something up there. This, I never came up here. No, shock bombs suck, I think. I'm sure they're good in the right situation. She's worked on other popular titles. I think she did Kingdom Hearts. I do not believe that Kingdom Hearts' composer is the same. Kingdom Hearts' composer is... I believe the name is Nobuo Uematsu. And Kingdom Hearts music has a very distinct style to it. Like, you can hear it in Bowser's Inside Story, because I believe she did that soundtrack. I could be wrong. She could do some music for Xenoblade, but it doesn't sound like her style. But like I said, I could be wrong. Yeah, I'd be open to playing more Smash. I'd like to play some Mario Kart too. Mario Kart would be so chill, chat. Currently, I have a trivia stream planned for this Friday. I did not have a stream planned for this Sunday, but we could do another multiplayer stream this Sunday if we want to jump into some Mario Kart. I don't want to over-inundate you guys with streams. And I was also wondering, like, is Sunday the best day for multiplayer? You know? What's the, like, for a multiplayer day, kind of stream day, you want to pick something that's really accessible for everybody. Is Sunday the best? It took 20 hours for the internet to come back. I'm happy that you have internet back. Yeah, it can be... it can be rough. Pillows. I'm gonna find these pillows, chat. Maybe we'll go to the Wiggler Garden? Do we ever do the puzzle over here? Is this something we should just do? Oh yeah, there it is, the pillow. Wonderful, we found it. Okay. So a little puzzle. Oh. Like, okay, this, like this? Okay. I think that's what you want. Okay. This gate looks so important. I'm surprised it's just for a pillow. I figured this was going to be like for a whole part of the story. No. Okay. 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 Sunday is fine. Mario Kart will be fun. No one really has anything going on during Sunday. At least I don't. Yeah, I wonder what if that's the case for everybody. But good to know. Good to know. Okay. This door makes no sense. You have to do that to open the door for some reason, and then over here, it's just like nothing. Like, why does it exist? I know. Okay. In we go. What are we doing here? Saturday is my chore day. Sunday is my literally doing nothing day. What I call the don't bother me day. Okay, you guys seem to be telling me Sunday is a good day. It's a good day for such streams. This coin. What's over here on the left? Let's go see. Yeah, what's up there? There's something up there. Look at this. What's in this block? It's got to be like the best thing. It's a little hidden block over here by itself. Lucky gloves. Cool. But I'm very happy with my loadout. So it's going to be hard for anything to get changed out at this point. Alright, great. That's the last pillow in Wakeport. So now we can head to the mountain. I'm not really sure where to start in the mountain. It says there's 4 there. Nintendo Trivia Friday. Can't wait for the 50 Xenoblade questions back to back. Since the questions have always been randomized, I was actually kind of looking through it. Some series have had their day and won't be having a lot of questions on Friday because they just happen to be randomized more than others. And consequently, other series have hardly shown up in the trivia that'll be showing up Friday. I'm excited though. I love doing trivia with you guys. It'll be the end of all the trivia that I originally made. And believe me, there will be more trivia to come. Back to normal. I heard so many voices whilst in the void. Oh, how I longed to join in their revelry. I longed to enjoy my life again, and now I can, thank you. Cool. 50 Xenoblade questions. How to alienate your audience. Welcome to Xenoblade and Fire Emblem Trivia. Alright. Now, missing 4 pillows in the mountain is a little distressing. Like, how are we missing 4 here? It wouldn't possibly be alluding to ones I can't get yet, right? Probably not. Let's go to the base. Like, have a look around. See if we're crazy. Fire Emblem as well. That's just like the Nintendo blind spot. Like, if you play Mario and Kirby and Pokemon and everything, a lot of those games have similar kind of vibes, but like, you gotta be in a different arena to be going in for Fire Emblem. I enjoyed the Fire Emblem game I played, which was Awakening. I'd like to experience more, but I can't say they're on the top of my list for the Nintendo games I've yet to experience. Okay, we're up here. Look, okay, good, great, we found one. Probably the ones you missed near the beginning because they were locked by fists. Don't worry, you already unlocked them, so just find the pillows and you're good. Wonderful, thank you very much. I love that you were surprised when I got the 3 houses question right. What was the question? It's already been so long since we did trivia. What the hell? I see. I'm remembering now. This area had, like, multiple entrances or some shit. Great. Ooh, we're doing this quick. Another pillow. 2 pillows saved, and we're, like, 20 minutes into the stream? Freedom. Thanks, guys. Nothing to say. You gonna just stand there, bro? The rest of your life. These Banjo-Kazooie enemies. I know I say it every time, but I mean, it's just that one in particular is just so Banjo. I believe it was what was missing: golden deer, blue lions, and blank. The answer was black eagles, my favorite group. That is a good, like, trivia answer. Like, you have to know 3 houses to know that answer. More or less. What do these guys want? Nothing. Okay. I remember all these crazy areas. We're gonna just have to look around. Shit. What do you want? I did it. I did it. I hit it. Okay. Did it. Let's see, like, what's over there? What are you tempting me? I think I got whatever was over there. Ooh, here we go. Found a pillow. So simple. I played maybe half the game and never finished it. I at least did get to the big part of the game. I just don't know why I never bothered to finish it. I'd like to try, like, if I'm hitting up Fire Emblem, 3 Houses is one you gotta play. Like, a lot of people play that one, a lot of people like that one. I'm very open to giving that one a shot. Like, if we're going for Fire Emblem. The games the Smash characters are from would be the priorities. So I can at least appreciate those characters in Smash more by having that familiarity. These pillows are nice and easy to get. Yeah, I have been freed. I am thankful. At least you're grateful. You don't gotta be talkative. It's okay. I'm not desperate for your dialogue. Ooh, look at this. Okay. Straightforward. Like, did I go in there? Did I go in that? I don't remember. This looks familiar. Yeah, look, I did do this. Let's check over here. Look at this pillow just chilling. I'd like to see how you play Master Quest. That would be cozy because just Ocarina of Time is such a cozy game. Like, the dungeons would be... We are finding these pillows so smoothly. The dungeons would be... I'd probably be complaining a lot about them. Because I remember not caring for how they mixed them up a lot. Like, it was... like, really cryptic, I remember. A lot of the stuff that they did to the dungeons. It's like, oh... you made the dungeons harder, but you also made, like, invisible walls and all sorts of, like, use the lens of truth in this room now, and there's a hidden chest, all sort, like, it's really, like, dirty secrets. You know? I think I remember getting pretty far. I don't believe I beat it, though. What's all this stuff? Can I get this and still go back? Okay. It's really cool that they did that Master Quest thing, though. Like, what an unnecessary thing that they had to do at all. It's cool if they did it. Yeah, all I remember, for the thing I remember the most from Master Quest is, in Lord Jabu Jabu, you know how you have those switches you have to hit with a slingshot or a boomerang? Instead, there are just, like, cows in the walls, and you shoot the cows to make the things activate. And I'm like, this is stupid. This doesn't make any sense. Why am I shooting the cows to activate the doors? Yes, I live! Thanks ever so. Being immobile for so long, I hope I'm not out of shape. So yeah, that's what bothers me about it, is it's like, the idea of a Master Quest is really cool, but like, make it make sense. Instead, it's like, you have to basically just try random things and guess what they were thinking and stuff to like figure certain things out. So it becomes just like cryptic and nasty. So it's like, oh, okay, it's like Zelda 1 cryptic, where it's like, go bomb every wall in the world. I played Master Quest on the 3DS version, where they were reversed in that version. I hope you love Din's Fire, because they love that item. Master Quest was in the 3DS version? I did not know that. I don't play remakes. Disregard what you saw of my Bowser's Inside Story playing, but I generally don't play remakes, not of games that like I've already played for the most part. Especially Zelda. I have no interest in Zelda remakes. Give me the grit. I want to see the N64 polygonal horrors. It enhances the experience. We're getting some nice beans on this mountain while we're here. I hit it though, I hit it and it said B. You're lying. You're lying. No, I hit it and it said A, you're lying. Weird. I had a collector's edition disc for the Cube, gave that a try and got stuck before even getting the bombs. I also had the Wind Waker demo. Yeah. Yeah, the collector's GameCube one is what I played Master Quest on way back. I had a friend who had it. Lava looks good here. You unlock Master Quest when you beat the 3DS version. They reverse the whole world like in Twilight Princess and no hearts drop and double damage. Okay, so let me tell you how much I hate reversing the world. Twilight Princess is basically my example of that, because I got Twilight Princess on GameCube and Wii way back when that came out. I played both versions because I didn't have a Wii at first, so I played on the GameCube first, and then I got the Wii version and played it on the Wii later. It is miserable to play a game a second time with the world reversed. I cannot tell you how many times I ran into walls where there were previously paths because the world was pointlessly mirrored. That would annoy me to no end in the 3DS version of Master Quest. What's up, Zero to Hero? Welcome. We're cleaning up. We're finding pillows. We've been doing good. I think there's only one more left on this mountain. It's a very cozy night. I'm in the mood for this game. I'd like to beat it if we can. I did some off-stream grinding. I got up to the next rank. I got star rank, and I got another gear slot, and my characters feel powerful. Right. That was my first experience with Zelda 1. Yeah, I used a guide when I played the original Legend of Zelda, and it made the experience a lot more enjoyable for me, I think. Make a save state here, just in case. Twilight Princess HD is based on the GameCube version, and when you beat it, you unlock Hero Mode, where it's the reversed world from the Wii version, and double damage and no heart drop. Why do they do that? Why? Why are they doing the reversed thing? Nobody wants that. Is that supposed to be difficulty? It's just annoying. It's just annoying for the world to be reversed. That drives me nuts. Ooh, we found it. We found it. Okay. You beat Breath of the Wild, now play it again in reverse. Yeah, that sounds awful. I used the guide for Ocarina of Time, that's how I got to know all the Gold Skulltula locations. I mean, yeah, for Gold Skulltulas, that's very understandable. That's very understandable to me. You can only find so many. But like, you know, maybe you're not in the graveyard at night. Maybe you don't know there's one on the wall in the Zora's River. Up by the hole, the grotto. Like, why would you know that? It's like some of them are really dirtily hidden. $50. Please don't hurt me. Oh, you two saved me? Oh, thanks. Like, thinking of stuff like Gold Skulltulas, think of the blue coins in Super Mario Sunshine. How many people, if anyone, do you think found all of the blue coins without a guide? All of them. I don't, like, they're too cryptic. It's hard to picture. It's hard to believe. Apparently there are very few people who have beaten Paper Mario 64 in reverse. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hopefully I can beat this game today. I'm feeling good about it. Like, we can beeline it, essentially. We're caught up on pillows now. We can just focus on the main quest. Let's bring up we'll bring it up. I believe that's all the pillows on the mountain. Check your pillow tally. Yeah. Let's check this. Yeah, we looking real good. There's one here I was told we cannot get yet, so we can just continue the story. Let's use our beams. I'm still giving them all to Mario. I'm still doing it. Speed, Mario. And stash, Mario. No spoilers whatsoever, but I don't know if you finish it today. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much there is left. There could be a lot. Everybody says this game's long. Let's have a nice save. At least getting all the Gold Skulltulas doesn't require beating the worst two bosses. What are you talking about? What bosses? Reverse card order. Requires a lot of glitches. I don't like glitching. It depends on the quality of the glitch. There are some cool ones you can do in, like, the N64 Zelda games and Mario games. Your Mario Luigi is buffed? Yeah, I got 3 levels up off stream to get the next star rank. Gear slot increased to 2. So I jacked them up with... like these two equipments that buff their power and all these other stats, and it really helps them like get a lot stronger. So I'm happy I put the work in. Hey, what's up? I've been waiting.
It is time, we go. Are you ready?
Alrighty, let's do it. I don't want to make you sound like that. Here we go. There it is, Bowser's Castle. Show it. Okay. Pig the cat bird. Oh.
What is that?
Bogey on approach. Is that a bird?
Negative. Appears to be an airborne dumpling.
What? Seems more like a chubby sky pig to me.
That's a negative, Private. Ugly air frog confirmed.
Air frog? What?
Don't know why, but I'm peeved. Oh, they roused the Zookeeper, and the Zookeeper rages. Only the destruction of that barrier will slake my rage thirst. Doom's coming for you. Oh yeah, believe it.
Alright, stare into its grim gaze. Witness the Wake Beam. Wake Beam sounds cool. Bongo Bongo and Twin Rova. I like both those bosses. I think they're very manageable when you know what to do. Which I guess is the case for most Zelda bosses in the series. I like rainbows, chat. Wake up. Okay. And boom! What's happening? You're transforming? Oh no. Show me a shatter. That's a crusty barrier. Very satisfying.
Aye, trouble! Evac! Evac!
It's nice to see a castle just fall. Ah, okay.
Well done, destroying that formidable barrier. You have our thanks, most revered Zookeeper.
That was tough. Been a while since I unleashed the Wake Beam. I'm out of shape. I assume Bowser's castle landed somewhere nearby. Oh, the path, it has meaning! Head that way and you should be able to get inside. Whatever your fate, it's all you. My job here is done. Good, I'm done with this character. Sorry. I've gotta rest up.
Of course, leave the rest to us.
Yeah, I don't like this bird.
Now we can get into Bowser's castle. We finally have Bowser and his guys on the ropes. He's going to regret trying to conquer the world.
He will. Mario and Luigi, onward.
Commerce!
What was that?
Is that guy setting up shop in front of Bowser's castle?
Impressive. I love the little commerce impassioned character. That's adorable. Also notice the Elite Trio got downgraded with their clothes, having no Bowser clothing on. That's a nice little attention to detail. I watched an alternate ending ROM of Bowser's Inside Story that was just discovered a month or so ago. It is fan-made, of course, but just like 15 years ago. It was so cool. What is the alternate ending? In the Gold Skulltulas speedrun, those bosses I don't fight, only needing the items, and I can roam free without having to beat them. Good point. They're not unlocking anything when you beat them, right? What's the worst heart piece in the Zelda series? I have some I can think of. The worst one in Majora's Mask is the one where you have to shoot, you have to have a perfect archery in Clocktown. I can say that. Especially with an N64 control stick. That's the worst one in Majora's Mask. Horseback archery and Ocarina of Time. For Ocarina of Time ones, that one's definitely tough. Most of Ocarinas are easy. That one's one of the tougher ones for sure. F the Zkeeper. All my homies hate the Zkeeper. If Fawful beat Mario and Luigi, let's say it wouldn't have passed Nintendo's E rating. Yeah. I guess so. If you played Minish Cap, it has the worst heart piece in the series. I reviewed Minish Cap. I 100%ed that game. I assume... Are you just talking about the one that requires you to do everything, basically? The one in the house? That's just time-consuming, in my opinion. I don't want to talk to you. I regret walking near you. What is it? Look, I am beat. I need sleep. Okay. That one, yeah. To me, that's just tedious. That's just time-consuming and tedious. Where it's like, I don't know, when something's like just difficult to do. Like, the archery that we've been talking about. Or like the fucking harp minigame in Skyward Sword at the Lumpy Pumpkin. I think they made that easier in the Switch version. We're finally here.
It seems unguarded for the most part. Come, let us make haste. Be at one with wariness.
Okay. This pillow is just right here. Let's do it. Take me in. Yeah, give me more Bedsmith. If they're gonna make me talk to a character, give me Bedsmith. Five? Okay. The hell? What, you want me to do ball stuff? Come on now. All right. Doesn't go high enough. Okay. So you want me to do, yeah, this shit. Okay. 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 Ooh. Wrong. What? But. What's over here? Hmm. Okay, that worked. Ah, alright, alright. There we go. Quick and easy. That's how we like it. Yeah. Where am I? What is this huge building? Why am I standing here? Who would build such an ugly castle? Do you guys know who built this castle? Is there an ugly castle convention in town? All right. Trying a little hard there, game. An ugly castle convention? Come on now. Neo Bowser Castle? Okay. Not really standing, more like floating. Very true. We figure anyone in this area is really desperate, and desperate customers equal mega profits. So don't despair, let your wallet do the crying. Person knows where to set up shop. What do I want? Do I want anything? These deluxes. A nice 15 of those total. Take some of these. 100, 160. Some of these. Some max nuts. Oh, we're pretty good on syrup. Yeah, all right. Star Hammer makes struck enemies possibly lose their attack turns, and it's an increase? I like Flame Hammer, but this is like pretty much have to. I played a little Mario 64 earlier. I'm remembering how much I don't really enjoy the game. That's fair, it can be a frustrating experience. Power down? No. But look at how good this is otherwise, huh? 20 luck, 20 HP, 10 BP, 3 defense, but 10 power. You know what? 10 power for all of those other stats is probably worth it. I don't think that was the last pillow you would have gotten a message from Dreambird. Check your status screen. Yeah, when I talked to the Dream Elder, he said 54. That should have been our 51st. So there should be at least 3 more Dream guys. What's this one? Defense whenever you take damage. Tasty. Minus 30 power, not tasty. All right, the hammer is... The hammer is a certainty. Load me up. Change to you. You could use these new boots. HP whenever you deal damage? That's pretty nice, too. Take it. Alright, we gotta sell stuff. Take all of this crap that I don't want. What do we have? Yeah, look at this. Get out of here. Goldenware. Get out of here. Oh yeah, they gave us like trophies. Where are my trophies? Here we go. Ooh, big money. Birthday ring. 1. I think this is worth it. You know I'm all about the power. I think 10 power is a worthwhile trade-off for 20 HP, 20 stash, 10 BP, and 3 defense. It's worth it. Is it worth it? See, the wear we have on now charges the badge meter when I take damage. I really like that. I really like that effect. Because we take damage all the time. The stats are worth it, though. 10 power and that effect, or these other things. Reason it out. 3 defense is nothing. 20 HP in the grand scheme isn't really much. Like, he's gonna die from so many attacks anyway. Stash, who really cares? BP, he rarely runs out anyway, and we can easily just refill it. 10, what's 10 gonna do? Whereas otherwise, we get 10 power. And that nice badge effect. Okay, maybe I won't change his. How about you? So the thing he has on now increases his speed, so he's not actually, like, in the dirt for speed, but let's be real, that's not really going to be helping him outspeed much of anything. And all these other gains are pretty nice. He loses the power, he's already helpless for power, but the other gains are just so good. Like 33 defense, now that's something to consider. Okay, take it. Take it. Hammer. Yep. Okay. Let's check you again. Hey, everybody's looking good. The coins paid off in the end. Okay, look, I'm gonna buy this. I'm not gonna put it on him, though. If I want to switch it later, I can. Give me one of these. Okay. There's a castle down there. Oh, okay, so that was not the pillow that was in Mushrise Park. Understood. We'll go back. You can just re-equip the old gear, so no harm in buying it and changing your gear for later. Yeah. What I'm thinking. So, I mean... where's this last pillow going to be in Mushrise Park? It's just going to have appeared somewhere for some reason? Pretty big area. Guess we'll just look around. It's Toad. I remember that guy. What's this little nook over here? Hidden pillow nook. At least 2 missing somewhere. I believe the guy said 54. I could have been wrong. Maybe he said 52. I probably misremembered. Ooh, I see a thing up there. Okay, we want to get up there. How? Oh, there's a path from the right. Probably have to enter in that way. Okay. We can do it. Okay, so then if I go up here, and then maybe left here? Gotta get up there. Oh, I never been up there. All right. I don't know why I bother even picking these up. I guess it does tell me that I've been there. Speed beam. There it is, chat. We found it. Okay. Always go back first. All pillows found time to have a pillow fort. Pillow fort sounds very fun. Forts are great. Making forts growing up is so fun. I mean, it'd be fun to do now. Do you want me to do the storm thing? Would that work? Nah, let's not be cute. Just do this. Beautiful. All these pillows had no enemy encounters. Hooray, quick and easy. Yeah. They were all really nice. Just gimmies.
Ah, what a crazy dream. I dreamt Antasma turned me into a stone pillow. Ooh, what a relief. It was just a dream. It wasn't a dream, was it? Well, that's just disturbing. Thank you for helping me. Fossilization is not for me. Here we go.
You've now rescued all of the pillows. You have our thanks, Mario and Luigi. Let us go to Mushrise Park to tell Eldream.
Wonderful, chat. We got them all. I'm so happy about that because I'm so ready to be done this game. I know we still have a lot to play, but like these are signs of progression. Like, I know I said this after Bowser's Inside Story. We're taking a break from Mario and Luigi. After Dream Team is finished. We're gonna play something else. Another Nintendo game. Just something. I need a break. Alright. Eldream. You just sit here in this bed all day. It's not even your bed. Can I help you, Sonny? The pillows you've rescued, let's see. You two have saved 52 pillows so far. What's that? Can this be? You've now rescued all of the imprisoned pillows. I knew you wouldn't rest until you saved us all.
Mario, Luigi, you have my eternal gratitude, friends. You've earned a permanent place among our people. Eldream, we must reward these brave heroes.
Leave it to me, my prince. However, there are too many eyes here. Please follow me.
God. Now, let me give you something for all your pillow rescuing. This is the greatest reward I can offer. Yoo-hoo! Am I gonna get Broggy? No, give me Broggy! Fuck you! Zeke! Don't you call that bird. It better be a different thing called Zeke, and not the bird.
Where's our dream? What? What's that?
Good old L-Dog. No!
Who on earth?
Aha, he's here!
The Zkeeper.
I'm with you on that. I'm ready for something different. Yeah. I want another stream day of Sonic Forces. I want to play the Shadow stuff. I'm itching to run through levels as Shadow. I have a pillow IRL. It's in my bed. No shit. I got 4 of them in my bed. Yeah, I was so sad. I want Broggy back. Old buddy, it's been forever. What you need?
Zeke, it's been an age and a half. You're looking trim. Anyway, I called with some excellent news.
Why is just me? He turned into Toadsworth.
These two brothers have just saved all of the pillow folk.
Totally awesome news.
Yes, it certainly is, Zeke. Anyway, they deserve a great reward. I was thinking maybe you might help them out in battle?
Since you ask, L-Dog, sign me up. Though I am busy. It is sort of a hassle, but I'm in.
To summon the Zkeeper, use these.
Okay. My puzzle pieces. Broggy was only in that one cutscene in the beginning and dipped out. Even he knew not to be in this game's story. Man, I loved Broggy in the last game. I've corrupted Jord. I'm gonna have more prizes for trivia chat. More chances to pick games for streams. Z egg. Slide the circle pad left and right to align the Zkeeper and the Wake Orb. Okay. This sounds nice and easy. Don't make it more difficult. Once the Wake Orb and the Zkeeper are aligned, Mario or Luigi will jump out. Use the A button for Mario and the B button for Luigi to hit the Wake Orb. Okay, sounds really straightforward. What kind of prizes you do? I still have, I still got, cards left. So, if you're in America, there'll be a chance for, some lovely $10 eShop cards. But also, I like doing, picking a game for a stream, either on YouTube or for Discord. And, I'm also thinking picking, if you want to watch a movie or a show, we can do that on Discord as well. Can't wait to win the Nintendo trivia and make Jord replay this game all over again. You can't pick any game, chat. I have to sign off on it. If you pick this game again, I'm not doing it. If you pick something expensive or something that is on a system I don't own, or anything like that, it's gotta be something I sign off on. SMA picked Sonic Forces. That was an A+ pick. It was super cheap. It was a breezy one stream to get through the whole game. And I had a good time with it. Yeah. And Sonic Forces was also a smart pick because I would not have played that game otherwise. If it was not picked as a prize, good luck convincing me to play that. Oh wait, no, I want to try this. Demo me. Okay. Throw the egg. the hell? Oh my god. Okay, I mean, it looks easy. It looks easy. Let me practice. Okay. Oh, I'm playing right now. Shit. Jump. Oh, you like press it yourself. What the hell? Do I wait or do I press it myself? I guess I wait for them. This is your screen nuke move. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm sure I can do it on the fly. It seems simple. At least there's no gyro.
So, I must ask, Eldream, what's the deal with you two?
What, me and Zeke? Just old buddies. We're tea drinking pals from way back. Ha 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 ha.
You mean you and the Zkeeper hang out? Eldream, I am impressed. You're like a celebrity.
Okay. That was the end of that scene.
The pillows have all been saved, but our world is still in danger. And Tasma and this Bowser, he sounds just as evil. You two are our only hope of returning peace to this land.
You press A for Mario, B for Luigi. If you fail to hammer the ball, you'll have to catch the bro, wasting time. Keep hitting it. Okay, okay. Thank you, that was not clear. Alright. Oh, and by the way, in terms of prizes, when you pick a game for me to stream, I'm not committed to beating it. It's for a stream. If I want to beat it, I will. If I want to keep playing it, I'll do more streams. But if you pick like fucking some 80-hour game, like play through World of Warcraft, first of all, I would say no, because I don't know if I'd be able to even get that played on my computer, but you get my point. These Bowser statues. It's always the same deal with them. I made statues of my face. Place has quite the atmosphere, huh? Ah, this feels great. Well, the castle fell. Lord Bowser sure didn't seem too fazed about it.
Whatever. Lounging by this vine rules. It just drains the fatigue away.
The vines are sort of creepy. I mean, they're great, but... Agreed, they are suspicious. A guy has to wonder. What kind of energy is flowing through them? It looks off.
Come on, man. We just need to know, Grunts. And we don't need to know that.
Huh, yeah, grunts. I miss being the elite team, know what I mean? Good times. Okay.
Mario!
The castle has been infiltrated. Crud! Listen, we may be floor scrubbers now, but we'll scrub it with you. Alright, men, it's time. Operation Special Move. Unleash. Lethal. Retreat. Great. I'm glad I don't have to fight them. I know they're the bad guys, but I can't help but be impressed with their foot speed. Time to force Jord to play all the trash GameCube Mario Party games he so dislikes. You guys want to pick games I've played? That's what you pick? Look, I have my qualms with the GameCube Mario parties, but they're not that bad. Sonic Heroes I've also played through. I just gave that game to Goodwill like 4 months ago. I didn't want that in my house. You can pick redo games, I suppose. I know they're the bad guys, but I can't help but be impressed with their foot speed.
Now that we're within the walls, I trust there will be many guards. Mario, Luigi, breathe deep. Find your inner focus.
Touch this. Smash it. Okay. Drill it. Let's drill it. Let's do this. None of these things are gonna work. Okay, fine. Now Sonic Heroes goes for 50 on eBay. What do you think? I did my research when I gave that to Goodwill. And I deduced that it was not worth selling for anything. Alright. Minions, you must jump really high to activate the gate switch, but do not leave it open or Lord Bowser will be upset. Okay, very fancy. So why is the switch for the gate on the outside of the gate? Let's talk about like the architect decision here. Why would you do this? Are you trying to keep something in? But there was also an opening. They just jumped over that gate. You put all this work into having this giant gate, and yet there's a gap on top that a Goomba can jump over with the help of one other person. And the button open, it's on the outside. Old games are so expensive. Emulating them, I mean, playing them fully legal is always great. Ooh, a warm welcome. So you came all the way here just to be destroyed? I'll admit, knocking the castle from the sky was impressive, but that was just luck. And from now on, I think you'll find that things have turned most awfully bad. If I'm being honest, I would probably pick a fun game like Sonic Riders. It's decently short, only 2 story modes. Interesting pick. What's that on? Is that on current systems? Why does Bowser have an axe that can break the bridge he is on? Yeah, he's got it lined up too, huh? That's a good point. I guess he's never been thinking. My favorite ghost is finally here. Welcome the ghost with the most. What did you miss? We got the Zkeeper special, we got the rest of the pillows, and we got the Zkeeper special. We just entered the castle. That's all we've done. I did some off-stream grinding to get another gear slot, so we're really powered up right now. We got some really good gear. And level ups. From now on, I think you'll find that things have turned most awfully bad. I see a block. It's for Luigi's last move. Look at that stupid Phantasma robot. The paths between rooms. Oh, they're all messed up. You may wander this room for the rest of your sad lives. Are you good at the Z-egg? I tried it once and I failed it. So yes.
Comic, this way.
Huh. I am your only key to moving on, and you'll never catch me. And as you suffer, I trust you'll regret ever making Bowser mad. Comic, stop talking, you're giving me shit Pokemon rivals banter. Yeah, that's a really good comparison. You only won because I want your Pokemon to shine. Sonic Riders is on GameCube? That might be doable. Something like that would possibly be doable. The walking around enemies here drop a really, really good gear. Okay, all right. I don't know how much I'm gonna engage them, but it's good to know. I'll keep an eye out in case we get something. Comic fled into the dream world. We have to try to get to that spot somehow. If Luigi can sleep there, we can chase Comic. First, though, we need to do something about this cage. I'm sure there's a switch somewhere through there. Why? Why do you think that? Why are you sure of that? What if you're wrong? Your credibility is gone. It's just rarer than finding gold. If I remembered. Oh, IRL to get. Okay, okay. Yeah. Get away from me! You. I love the music here. The violin sounds so good. Oh, we're doing this. Yeah, enjoy. It's supposed to be a combination of both Bowser and Antasma. How considerate. Flaming Antasmaton. Oh yeah, big damage. Big damage. Do your thing again. Ooh, that's pretty good HP. I don't care, bro. I got barriers. Yeah, you're dead. Sonic Riders may be difficult to get the hang of, but practice makes perfect. It'd be an interesting thing to try. Funny you haven't given anything to Luigi, and Luigi has so much HP. Yeah. He's built that way, huh? Oof. Go look over here. A fire bro? Chat, look at this Kamek box. Comic. There we go. You like that? I don't know what that did. Goonstar Saga, Gooners in Time. I'm not reading this. I'm not reading the rest of those. Goonership is very funny. You wrote Gonership though. The Goner King. Okay, I'll read those ones. No eyes for the lava bubbles? Those aren't lava bubbles in my opinion. Those are just fire. They're just, like, even if they call them lava bubbles, I see fireballs. Away. Away. Alright, we'll just listen to her. It's been brought to you by the Goomba King. Alright, fire. Look at all these guys. I'm trying to waste my time. Can I kill one in one turn? No, stop. You don't get turns. What are they doing? Future Sight? Where'd the other ones go? Yeah, this is some Future Sight shit. Can't wait for this final area to go on for 10 hours. Get cozy, chat. We got cozy stream tonight. Mad Nat, I assumed it was intentional that you wrote Goomba King. I assumed, like, I assumed you intentionally didn't spell it the other way. Yeah, I know you're very proud of yourself. Me and my homies love barriers. I love the barriers, chat. I love them. Oh, you still get your Future Sight after you're dead? There, we found it. That must be the switch. But the wall is too high. No way we can get there. We have to find a way in from the other side. Let's go. Sweating in Mario and Luigi at 3 a.m. in the morning. Is that what this is gonna be? Another finale like Bowser's Inside Story where we're here at 3 in the morning? Higher! I give him like an Irish voice when I do that. The Godbird can break the barrier, but they can't have him do anything else, even though I feel like he could take Phantasma and Bowser pretty easily. Yeah, he can do something, right? Destroy this castle. Okay. Excuse me. Like, the song I'm hearing right now is fine, but this isn't something I'd want to listen to in my spare time. Phantasma be tricky. Yeah, Bowser's just a big fool. These games make Bowser look like the biggest doofus. Like, these are not good showings for Bowser. How do you feel that next stream will most likely be your last Dream Team stream? Why do you guys think we're not gonna beat this today? Don't tell me. But like, why not? We're in the last area. We just got like the final move. Like, it's 9 o'clock. We have hours to play this. Why do you think that it's not gonna be this one? Yeah, you know what? We're just running. It's a pretty long final area. You said that about the other ones. It's not more than one stream long, though, right? Take me here. Now we're here. I throw fireballs. That's all I can do. I went to fireball throwing school. Bowser being goofy is funny. I like Goofy Bowser. I think it's done better in Paper Mario. You have to spend the rest of your life in this area? Bowser is always an idiot. I guess these games just decided to really get into it. I despise Bowser in this game, though. He's done nothing in this game. They're pretending he's doing things. He's not doing things. Oh, I hit the flames. Where's your fire powers, Mario? Why aren't you flame-proof? What the hell's over here? Get away from me. Get away from me. I want to look over there. Get away. Can I do it? No. Okay. Here's what we do. We'll go here. We did it. The rant you'll hear me go on once you beat this game. Wonderful. Looking forward to it. Favorite Mario and Luigi original NPC, not counting characters from Mario Canon like Goombas. This game, it's 100% Bedsmith. Partners in Time, it's the Star Door. Inside Story, it's... Original characters, original characters. Who the hell was in Inside Story? Who the hell was in that game? Maybe Kaylee? And then Superstar Saga, I guess it would be Captain Goomba. Yeah. Where my Monty Moles at? They're not in this game, huh? Without Phantasma, Bowser would still just be flying around in his clown car. Yeah. Fawful? I like Fawful. I think he needed to show up harder at the end of Inside Story. Alright, game? Going this way. Shit. I mean, who's getting mad at a guy with Doritos? I'm not, chat. I can't even think of a kind of Doritos that I don't want to eat. Alright, I messed that up again. Inside Story had Midbis and the BFFs, and I can literally think of nobody else. The Block Lady counts. I guess Broggy. Broggy's great. Cuzzle. Cuzzles is one of the better characters. There was that fucking barrier thing that was meditating on the spire. Does the Wiggler count? I guess that's a typical Mario thing. Okay. Favorite Mario and Luigi NPC for me is a toss-up between Fawful and Popple. Okay. Both characters in multiple games. See. I will say the final fight should have been just straight fighting Fawful, not in his weird form. Yeah, it was like a Dark Star Fawful thing. Is it the blue or red Doritos? Because the blue ones are way better. I gotta be in the mood for the blue ones. But like, I also like the spicy ones. The purple bag. Bowser would be that guy who would bring green Doritos. What the hell are green Doritos, chat? Chat, I bought Pringles today. Sour cream and onion. Get me out of that. Alright. So why will eat Bowser? Look at the little piggyback, and they're so cute.
Let's go, Mario.
Okay, bro. I love you, bro.
I love you too, Mario.
Okay. Dude. There we go. Jalapeno? Green Doritos or salsa? I would try them. I'm open to trying them. Jalapeno ones sound good. What a tedious room to get around. You do not understand the rant about this game I've been wanting to go on, but can't until you beat it. My time has almost come. We started this game 2 months ago, I think. About 2 months ago. I can't remember the last time I saw a green Dorito. Yeah, I can't even picture them. Jalapeno is so good. 0 to hero. It's nice to see another spice appreciator here. It's nice. I love me some spice. Jalapeno's got a nice flavor to it. All right, blue or yellow? Show me map. We want yellow. Can't do spicy. There's a nice mild spice. Maybe mild spice would be good. I saw Taco Bell sauce at the grocery store today, chat, that you could just buy mild, hot, and spicy sauce from Taco Bell right at the store. I considered it, but I'm like, this might be a little too tomatoey for me. Bowser would be that one guy who would tell you to bring sodas and he would bring root beer. I see what you're saying. Root beer is like kind of a different kind of thing. I like a root beer. I haven't had root beer in some time. But like sometimes I'm in the mood. Okay. I hate all spicy foods. I'm sure I could make some spicy food you would like. Sure. I'm sure I could. Wait for the spicy fish. I can make a nice spicy fish. I'm telling you. You're shitholes. You're shitholes for that game. The game is a shithole. Let me down, let me down. These stupid fireballs. Stupid fireballs. I think spicy fish would kill me. It would be good though, I promise. Even if you die, you'll be like, oh, that fish was worth it. Bowser is just the person who would be 2 hours late. Yeah, if I'm making plans, chat, don't be late. I mean, it's okay if you got stuff to do, you can be late. But I do like it when people are punctual. Got a game of Mario Party going. PBC. What the hell's that? Peach, Luigi, Mario, DK. Peach's birthday cake. Got it. I thought about it. I'm rooting for Peach. No. I'm rooting for none of them. Bowser would be that annoying cousin that would ask to use your phone and would play shitty Coco Melon blasting the room. I don't know what that is. It sounds awful. Laces the brownies or spikes the drinks? Yeah, none of that. None of that, chat. I don't like that. My brother likes root beer. Good. Root beer is... I like root beer, chat. It tastes good. You gotta be in the mood sometimes, I suppose. Alright, so we want to go this way. You're assholes. Baby videos on YouTube. What are you talking about? That's what Coco Melon is? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't want to understand though. Let me be real. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what it is. Especially if you're just saying ban that everywhere. Coco Melon is nightmare fuel. Chat, I'm so happy that I do not engage with all of this stuff. That seems to just be horrible. Okay. Give me this piece. Stay away. I believe you. I have no interest in what Coco Melon is. Alright, so, I mean, we didn't go some of these paths. I'm assuming they're hiding puzzle pieces. Look at this. We didn't go blue. We're gonna have to go blue. Yeah, we're gonna have to go blue. How do I get there? Okay, so... Go up. Go left. Oh, it's such a pain. Alright. My brother got his love of Pepsi from our mother. I got my love of Coke and Diet Coke from our father. Huh. I don't know what I'd really prefer. I guess Coke. I don't know. Eventually on the magic on the doors stops. Oh, so like I should just wait for the magic to stop being a factor before I start doing this like cleanup? Away, foul beast. Well, see, we think tedium is the essence of game design. Players just want things to do. It doesn't matter if it's stimulating or interesting. They just want things to do with their hands. I would say just wait, it makes it less annoying. Okay, we'll do this blue room, but then we'll just like continue. Show me blue room. There's a piece in here. Ooh. Crush my brother. Ooh, chat, I like this.
Help me! They got me! No!
Guess he doesn't really like Diet Coke. I like Coke Zero, chat. Coke Zero tastes pretty good. What do you want to do in here, bro? I don't know what you want. You want to hammer this? I don't know where you're going right now. I don't know what your plan is. Okay, we got it. Step bro, no. What? Crystal hammer. Sounds like something that's gonna break. Let's take a look. We'll take a look. Yeah, possibly will break. No. No, 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 no. Hate broccoli? I like broccoli. Chat, you know what's good? Brussels sprouts. Made authentically. What was this? Is there another place we can go? Yeah, look at this. It's another thing. I love broccoli. It's my favorite vegetable. A good pick. Least favorite vegetable? I don't really have a problem with many of them. Probably maybe celery. I think celery is very unenjoyable to eat, chat. Asshole. Asshole. Cauliflower? Okay. I can see that. Eggplant. Eggplant parmesan is the only way I've really had eggplant, and I enjoy it like that. What am I doing? Run from this. Lettuce. What do you mean, you don't like lettuce? Lettuce doesn't taste like anything. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It doesn't taste like anything. Alright, get me out of here. If it's green, let it be. No, chat. You gotta have your veggies. Veggies are yummy. Yummy ain't good for you. You gotta grow up to be strong. Like Mario and Luigi. They eat their vegetables. Mushrooms is a vegetable I don't care much for. That's probably a better pick than celery. For me personally. Okay. Clearly wasn't looking. Okay. My favorite vegetable is pumpkin. Love to carve pumpkins. Pumpkin can be very yummy. I haven't carved pumpkin since I was a young child. I don't like lettuce. It tastes like leaves. No, leaves taste much worse. I promise you. If you go eat a leaf outside, it tastes a lot worse than lettuce. It's horrible. Ooh, nice warp. My favorite drink is H2O. It's a good pick. I like water, chat. You see me drinking it constantly. You don't like mushrooms just like Mario? I won't hear this. Mario likes mushrooms. Finally, we can head to the dream world. Also, Mario doesn't eat mushrooms. He doesn't eat them in Super Mario Brothers. In these games, he does because it shows him eating them. In the original Mario, he just touches them and he gets the power-up. He doesn't eat them. The Squiggler from Inside Story would be proud. What are you talking about? Why? Should I go outside and eat a leaf? Don't do it, chat. No, they're bad. They're toxic. We're not supposed to eat them. Pumpkins are weird because you don't really eat a pumpkin like other vegetables. You more just use it in stuff. It's pretty good though, huh? The Mario movie begs to differ. The Mario movie is an abomination. It took all of the worst lore and created even more bad lore for the series. Finally, we can head to the dream world. Comic's in there somewhere. Let's go after him. The Squiggler from Inside Story who was at the farm and kept talking about how great vegetables were. Isn't that just a Wiggler? The Squiggler's from Partners in Time, right? Am I wrong? But yeah, that big carrot in Inside Story looks delicious. Abomination, ah, come on. It's fine if you guys like the movie. Have a good time. Enjoy yourselves. Oh, look at this. They're teasing me right now. They think I want this beanie. I guess I could try. You could try to fight it. What if you just beat it? What is he doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're doing this move. I know, I know, I know. You love your little games. Bro, way to make this last as long as possible. Okay. Missed it. Punished. Punished. Watch, is he gonna run? Run. Yeah, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. My brother and I like the movie, though. It's a fun one to watch. I said my piece in my review. I call out everything that I dislike about it. If you fail the carrot minigame, they replace the big carrot with a bunch of smaller carrots to replicate the big carrot's amount. That's a very unnecessary thing for them to do. But very good, that's good. Squiggler is a type of Wiggler that was introduced in New Super Mario Bros. DS. Inside Story is the only other game he's been in. You're thinking of Squiggler, who was a boss in Partners in Time. Is he called Squiggler in Bowser's Inside Story? Or is he called Wiggler? I'm interested in seeing what the Zelda movie is going to be like. I've heard talk of a DK movie and a second Mario movie. Second Mario movie's, of course, going to happen. They're already working on the third movie. They're already, like, planning the third movie for Mario. As for a DK movie, I think could work. A Zelda movie, I think, is going to be, like, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be mad during the whole thing. He's called Squiggler. I'm looking this up, chat. What is it called? Bowser's Inside Story. Squiggler. Show me. Oh, the little tiny thing. Okay, okay. All right, fine. I give it up. I give it up to you. How can you diss the Mario movie? It gave us Luigi saying Destiny del Vecchio from high school. They think that's so funny. They're like, Destiny is calling. Destiny, oh my god, it makes me want to rip my hair out. Whatever, I don't care, just end this. Little tiny baby wigglers are adorable. I love that. More baby versions of we need more of that in the next Mario. In the next Mario Kart. People say like baby Wario, baby Waluigi. How about baby Goomba, baby Koopa Troopa, baby Bullet Bill.
Look, another Luiginary work. I will enlighten you if you have questions.
Look at him standing there. There's going to be a 4th Sonic movie? Of course there is. Of course there is. A lot of people go and see them. I will enlighten you. What's... Are you trying to mess with my head right now, game? Are they messing with my head? They're like... Every other thing in the game. Except like a few weird scenarios. They explain to death. They give me a new power right now, and they're like, well, maybe I won't tell you about it. Like, are you fucking with me? Alright. Final not tutorial of the game. How do you feel about the guides? Hit the button. The damn button. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This thing's levitating. Hey, what's going on in there?
Wait, gravity is gone. Mario, can you move? Looks like you can barely change your heading with the circle pad. How about swimming? Can you do that?
God.
Enlightening, an air swim. This fascinates me. Though it feels alien, relax, stay limber and move on.
They make you press it. You can't just hold it down. At least he goes fast, right? Look at him. He's like a... What is it? The little things inside our bodies? He's like one of those.
Look at me, bro. I'm swimming. Oh, you're doing so good, bro. I'm just sleeping now. I dream of you swimming around my brain.
Remember this moment from the beginning of the game? What, tutorials?
Bro, I see you swimming.
I'm swimming.
Do it. Hit it. Hit the fucking thing. You suck. I hate you. Swim into it. Swim into it. Okay. It was worth it. We love tutorials. Just hit the damn thing. My speed run. Okay. We have to finish this game. I'd love to finish this game tonight. We'll see how we're looking. We'll see how we're looking later on. The music playing in this area seems cool. But I don't know. Oh, this shit. They love this shit. They're like, did you play New Super Mario Brothers? We know you have been trained to collect red coins. I'm not doing anything tomorrow except I have a massage in the morning, so that means I can stay up as long as I need if you decide to stay up until 6 in the morning to beat this game. Appreciated. And I hope you have a great massage. There's so much to come. We're doing great. We're making big progress. I really wish you could just leave the map open in this game. That is one of my complaints. Like this is so nice to just have on the screen, but it's like, no, bro. Take the map away when you move. Like, I really want to just leave the map there. I don't need to see Luigi sleeping.
Mario. Turn back, I see clearly. We can use the floor. Press the A button while sliding the circle pad toward the floor.
Cool.
And so it shall be. This will allow you to leap with power.
That is true. A map up all the time is good. Yeah, especially for this game, because like these areas can be kind of big and you can't see them all. Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 also comes out tomorrow, so I'll be spending all day watching playthroughs and reviews and learning the lore. You're spoiling it! You gotta play through it yourself. You gotta experience it. No, I get it though. Watching somebody like play through something new can be really fun. But I do always tend to save things from my own experience. I think the game says otherwise. I feel like I was just seeing them market this game. And that was over 10 years ago. I feel like I was just seeing them talk about this and how unimpressive it looked. They're like, Mario and Luigi Dream Team. It's just like, it's another one. Another one. We're waiting for you to make some good games for the Wii U. And they're like, Mario and Luigi, like they were in filler mode during these years.
Bro, look at me, not the map.
Yeah.
I'll wake up and leave you in my dreams, haha, bro.
Luigi just being a creep. I don't care. I don't just end this. Why does all of the moves they have to take so long? Just get your attack out and finish this. Like, is this normal to you, game? Do you think enemies should attack this many times? Do you think that's normal? They can at least have the map stay on the bottom screen while Luigi isn't possessing anything. Yeah, I don't need to see him right now. Is the Poppy Playtime games worth playing through, or is it a FNAF issue where the games have shit gameplay and only the lore matters and no point in purchasing the games? I actually think the games are really fun. I'm enjoying playing them, Mad Nad. And you hear me speak about games. I thought they were fun. I don't even think you gotta go too crazy on the lore. I think for those who want to do it, go for it. But like, I think they're fun even without understanding a lot of the lore. I hate games where they walk around and they tell you, okay, walk to this location and do this now. I mean, I guess Poppy Playtime is kind of that. They tell you where to go, but you figure out what you're supposed to do once you're there. I mean, every game's gonna tell you where to go. Most of them. Watching Xenoblade Chronicles is how I got into Xenoblade Chronicles. I was so enamored with Xenoblade Chronicles when I first played that. That game really worked for me. Like, just the world. I loved the world and the characters so much, and I still do. I was very much in the wrong when I said Partners in Time's final area went on for too long. That's probably the best length of any final area. These are so much longer, really. Alright. What are you doing? Why are you in that corner? Show me the map again. Look at this. Ooh, we gotta go left. There's secrets. Is it worth it? Come over here, little lad. Did you escape from Mario World? I will play Chapter 4 in 5 years when they make a physical version of it. Yeah. The complete set. Man, they like move manically. Inside Story also has the perfect length for a final dungeon. I remember that one being pretty chunky. More of this? Bro, I don't know what you want from me. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're assholes. You're assholes. You're deranged. You're deranged thinking this is normal. I hit the last one. You're deranged. I'm so happy you can just run from fights in this game. No questions asked. Max syrup jar, was it worth it? Yeah. Not really, actually. Look at him. You're freaking out, man. Chill out. Here you go. You fucking idiot. You stupid ass Luigi. He hit his dumb ass head on the fucking ceiling. You playing Poppy Playtime is you trying to figure out the lore for 80% of it, or more accurately, you asking me about it. It's easier when you just tell me. What do I gotta keep a fucking notebook if I was playing it by myself. Be like, okay, this character who was from this part, like how would you retain it otherwise? You have to like memorize that shit. It's really not so bad if you know what you're doing and where you're going. Say that about any game. Any game is not so bad if you know where you're going and what you're doing. Away. I'm so happy I dodged that spiny. Nobody would know that on their first playthrough or subsequent playthrough if they don't care about the game that much. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. I think I agree. George's getting salty? It's just like the platforming in this game because you have to jump with both of them. We're 4 games in and they're still doing this. These enemies suck because if you attack them, them being all broken makes their moves do the opposite. So when they jump up, that means they aren't going to jump when they're broken. It sucks. Oh, weird. I do like the faces you're giving me, chat. Alright. What are we doing? We could do some healing. Okay. Show room. What's this trap? Oh, that's what it is. Time to swim. Hit the button. Jord is salty because these Mecha Koopas replaced the Mecha Chomps in the Superstar Saga remake. What kind of remake is that? Where they just get rid of content from the original game for no good reason? Like, just do a 1-to-1 remake, bro. You don't have to be that way. Like, fix up the, like, technical stuff. Don't change, like, the ideas in the game. What's the matter with you? Are you kidding me with that? Did you think that hitbox was correct? Mario did not touch that spike. Excuse me? Excuse me. Fix your hitboxes. If it's touching me, I better see it touching me. It's like I have to expect this invisible cone around these fucking spikes. Mario's like, let's go to the spikes as fast as possible. That's a good idea. When I kicked off the wall. The reason they got rid of it was because they function identically and the remake was made on the cheap. Hacks. They're hacks. They're hacks. How hard is it to make a sprite? They're hacks. I won't hear it. Maybe my favorite Bowser's... I've been thinking about it more. My favorite Bowser's Inside Story character might be Private Goomp. Technically, that's the first game he's from. Yeah, that's better than Kaylee. Yeah. Private Goomp is my Bowser's Inside Story pick. Oh, you counted that bump. You don't count any of the other times that I rub against them like that, but that one you're good with. I guess I'll take it. You calling out Electronic Arts? Being lazy? I don't know. I don't follow them really, but I do hear that. Yeah, Private Goomp. Give me that.
Fight me, coward!
Private Goomp is great. So the list is Captain Goomba, the Star Door, Private Goomp, and Bedsmith. Those are the best characters from the 4 games I played of these. I only like Private Goomp because of your voice for him. Thank you very much. I'm glad I can bring appreciation to a character. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. And then Paper Jam has no characters, so you're gonna have pretty slim pickings for that game. Ultra Nut. There we go. Bedsmith, that's an interesting pick. He's adorable. He's adorable and sweet. Every other character in this game's annoying. They're all block people. And the massive bros who keep going, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Go in. Okay, I gotta hit the thing. Was playing Breath of the Wild and I encountered something weird. Put up in the Discord, we gotta take a look. We have to interrupt this game to look. What is it, a frozen creature? So he was like frozen T-posing or something, that Lizalfos? That's fun. One of my favorite Mario and Luigi characters is Starlo. I see why people don't like her. Even Antasma, you like Antasma? I don't dislike Antasma. But like, he hasn't given me anything. He's just been, Scree? I want the power, Scree. It's like, give me depth. I want, like, they've given some lore, but like, I need more. I need more of like a, I need him to show some like personality beyond just, I'm an evil force for the game. What is this? You dare attempt to take me down? I won't fall to you in here of all places. Attack. Okay. Fighting comic. I wasn't watching. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, enjoy yourself. Okay. Okay, that one's real. Let's see what a nice jump does. Ooh, the damage is so good. That was like 200 damage. Circle, square, circle, square. What the fuck? I don't know what you want. Why? I don't understand how that move works at all. He's more confident than he was in Partners in Time's fight. Yeah, I remember that one. That one's a long fight. No Smash X to save you. This fight can be tricky. I thought you didn't get this far. Finger looking good. I like it. Chat, I bought my kitty paw licking chicken for his birthday. He loves it. I did one, chat. I did it.
Proud of me, chat? I did it.
I guess I should use these fucking things, huh? Bro, I don't remember how to do this at all. Wind up the Luigi-noid rope. Yank it with A for a typhoon. Move it with a circle pad. Bro, I don't remember these. I remember the hammer. Let's just do the hammer. Let's just do the hammer. $272? Yeah, pretty good. Just use Luigi hammer, it's easier, yeah. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Eat it. How you like that? I showed you. Just because I haven't gotten this far doesn't mean I've seen others get this far. A challenge run I watched struggled with this one. I see. Okay. Do you know what's up? You know what's up. Power down? Why did you power down me? I'm hammering you again. Yeah, hammer's probably one of my favorite bros attacks from this game. I'll be honest, I do not like most of the bros attacks in this game. I wonder how different I'd feel if I was playing on an actual 3DS. Oh, this fucking move. Circle, square, circle. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of understanding those. Doesn't mean I'm good at defending them, though. Each one of the shapes always comes from the same way. You have to memorize it. Normally I disagree with you about the attacks in this series, but I will agree that this one sucks. Well, yeah, because you have no way of knowing which way they're gonna go unless you see it first, right? Or is that like the buttons on a 3DS or something? Is that how you're supposed to know? I don't know. Hammer is the best by a mile. I like to hear it. Triangle. Oh no, these are not buttons on a controller. There's no upside down triangle button. Okay. Save state so you don't die by accident. Eh, good looking out, Mad Nad. I'll make one. I haven't made one in a while. Normally I disagree with you about the attacks in this series. What are you talking about? They're trial and error bullshit. This is like fundamentally poor combat design. Just hit my upside down triangle button. Circle, square, circle, square. Check me out, chat. Check me out. A lot of people like trial and error bullshit. That's why everybody except you loves the bosses in Metroid Dread. Okay. let's get this straight. I don't hate the bosses in Metroid Dread. I think the bosses in Metroid Dread are a lot fairer than the stuff in this game. That's it's different. Metroid Dread is a lot fairer. Like it still has some layer of trial and error, but they give you tells. I don't know. I don't dislike the bosses in Metroid Dread as much as you think. It's true that I don't like doing them over and over again to get better at it. I don't think this is an example of that being done well at all. This is an example of memorization, and you don't understand that it's bad until they use the moves on you. Like, it's like you don't know how to avoid them until you see them do them. I hate this boss. This boss is the most trial and error. How are you supposed to know what shape is supposed to go in what direction unless you get hit by it? Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm seeing. I don't really understand. You just kind of learn. Jord is teaching us shapes. What's this PlayStation button nonsense going on here? That's also confusing. It's like, why are you using the PlayStation buttons? Don't use your badges, by the way. This boss will do something so Pokemon Rival-like. Yeah, I wasn't going to. I'm not wasting them on this fight. I'm not intimidated by Comic. To be fair, a lot of the attacks in this series give you tells as well. This is really the only one I can think of where it doesn't. It's true, they generally do have tells. I think it's unreasonable that they expect you to be able to avoid the moves on your first go of fighting them, considering those tells. I think the enemies still do too much damage. And the fights go on for too long. For how limited the combat system is. Like, Paper Mario fights will go on this long too, but that combat system is well designed, and there's tons of options and possibilities, whereas this game, there's not. It's use bros attacks, hit and heal, that's it. That's the whole combat system. It's attack with the very limited ways that you can, heal when necessary, and dodge the opponent. That's all this combat system is, and that's one of the reasons I don't care for it. How is this different from Dread then? Those fights beat your ass all of your first times through? Dread is an action game. This is a turn-based RPG with stats. I think this is just a fundamentally bad concept of putting that kind of thing in a turn-based game. And especially for how punishing it is. Like, I've talked about Paper Mario plenty. Paper Mario does the same thing with attacks, but it's a lot fairer. Whereas this game makes it like, you eat shit if you mess up, you know? And so I just fundamentally don't like these games, like how they're designed. The combat system, I don't like how the combat system is designed. Whereas like an action game like Dread, I guess it's just a lot more palpable. It feels a lot more appropriate. It feels a lot more like suited to that kind of play style, that kind of genre. Like in Metroid Dread, you are always controlling Samus the same way. Whereas in this game, the combat is separate from the overworld controls. They're different. And so when you do the action stuff, it's just like this, it's this own self-contained thing. It's not like integrated into the whole game, like, whereas in Metroid Dread, you're always having the same control scheme. It just feels more... just feels integrated better, I guess, in like a game like Metroid. Those games super pissed me off too. I'm just saying those games do it better than a game like this. I don't think these games benefit from this battle system. I think it's just completely unappealing. I can't tell you how tempted I am to go back and play Superstar Saga again with no bros attacks. It's just too fun. Okay. Do you think the damage would be warranted if it had Paper Mario's health system like Comic's attacks does 1 damage each? I think it's the fact that they do too much damage with their attacks. And the moves are so much more demanding in this than in Paper Mario, which are more reasonable. And I guess it's because it works differently in that in this series, you dodge damage completely. Whereas in Paper Mario, you minimize damage, unless you're super guarding, that's a specific thing. But like, you're guarding in Paper Mario for the most part, to reduce damage, you know? Yeah, I just I don't like I don't like any games that are very demanding about precision, personally. I know a lot of people do. I know they've been conditioned and indoctrinated. But I don't like games that require a lot of precision. I like kind of relaxing and having room to not have to hyper focus and take it super seriously. So it's just like what I find fun in games. Yeah, like I like leeway, and these games don't allow for much leeway. A lot of enemies, it's like you gotta really learn them, you know? Once you finish this game, what did you have in mind to play as we take a break from the series? There's a decent chance he won't take a break from the series. He said he was going to do that with Dream Team, and then he didn't. Yeah, I did mention this earlier in the stream. I think it was before you got here, that I'm definitely taking a break from this series after this one. I can't even look at these characters anymore. I can't look at them. I can't look at Comic with his billowing cape. It's not a cape. With his billowing robes in the dream realm, while Mario and Luigi's hats aren't moving at all. I can't look at it. I need a break big time. These games are so long and so boring. Granted, I've been having a good time with the later half of this one. With a fair amount of Dream Team, but like even then, that's still like within the Mario and Luigi like category, you know? More damage does make it harder. Yeah, like these enemies will kill you in like 6 hits, I guess, like with where we're at in the game right now. Maybe a little more. Are you gonna be doing anything else in Dream Team after you beat the game, like the battle ring, unless you can find a ton of gold beanies? I can't imagine you doing the Bowser Jr. fight. Yeah, that would probably require a fair amount of grinding, wouldn't it? I can't say I'm interested in grinding. It would be cool to see the Bowser Jr. fight. It'd be something to earn when I inevitably cover this game in review format. I'll do that. So I'll save it for that. I don't feel the need to do that. If it's too much of a hassle, you know, if it requires too much of a grind. Well, no matter. I'll escape to another dream world. I'll get you next time.
Very good. I sense something might have changed in the real world. Let us return.
And we didn't grind an inside story to beat the super bosses, yeah. Yeah. Like, again, I'll do it when I'm actually, like, playing these games to 100% completion for review. But yeah, speaking more to precision, like, I feel like back in the day, I had more tolerance for that kind of stuff. But like, as I've gotten older, I've become more and more about, I want to play games to have fun. You know what I mean? I don't want to play games to like hyper hyper focus. Like, I really used to be into that. Alright, game? Like, I 100%ed Hollow Knight on Steel Soul mode. If you don't know what that is, it means it's permadeath. I did like the game 100%. I didn't do like the God Home stuff. So I did the main game 100% without dying. I did all of the Kingdom Hearts games on critical difficulty. Like, I used to really like difficult stuff in games. And like, I still like a challenge when it's intellectually stimulating. But like the precision stuff, like Crash Bandicoot, platforming, and Metroid Dread, for example. Is this just making you sound like a masochist? Or like even just playing Super Smash Bros. Online, like when I used to do that. Whenever I would engage with those kind of experiences, it would be so not fun, really. Like, I'd get through it, but it's like I wouldn't feel good about it afterwards. And so I've kind of like accepted that with playing games now. And so that's when I play a game with a trial and error thing like Metroid Dread or like this with the combat, I'm just inherently turned off to it. Because I don't care for that kind of design. That's just me, you know? I know a lot of people do. I know a lot of people are on the hamster wheel of I like challenge because it makes me feel good afterwards. I don't feel that. I don't feel good afterwards. I feel aggravated. I don't feel rewarded. Welcome to Smash Bros. Very tilting game. It's why I hate that's a very good point. It's why I hate the darling known as Celeste. Recently, the next game that the developers that made Celeste worked on, or the developers who made Celeste are working on another game, and it recently got canceled. And people have been upset. And I'm like, I don't care. I hated Celeste. That's just like Precision the game. I don't know. Doing something over and over, anybody can do that. It's just time consuming. It's not interesting to me. Anybody can put the time in. It's like, okay, I'm gonna play this one room in Celeste over and over until, oh, I did it. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? I wasted an hour on doing that room. Like, I want to do something fun. I want to be Mario in Mario Odyssey, and I want to run around, and I want to roll down the slope, and I want to throw my hat and jump off my hat and grab my moon. We had fun with Smash though, didn't we? Yeah, we did have fun. And like, it was mostly just like a, you know, the atmosphere of like, let's just have fun with Smash. You know, like there were some matches that were intense, and it's fun to get into that, but there's a slippery slope with that. If you play more and more intense matches, eventually it gets into your blood. It feeds into that competition. And competition affects us all to some degree when we engage with it, whether we're winning or losing. It creates a winner-loser mentality. So when I do something competitive, I don't like to engage with it for too long, because it can encourage that for everybody involved. Some people love touching the fire on the stove. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean other people can't enjoy it. This is true. I don't recommend doing that, chat, for your own safety benefit. Take care of yourselves. But yeah, there's been a recent swing in video games, and I mostly blame Dark Souls for this. When Dark Souls came out and became a thing, being difficult became the new hot ticket, and it's still the hot ticket in games. People love games that are considered hard for the sake of them being hard. And a lot of games are embracing that now. I don't love it. We need Mario VR. Like, you are really there, and not that stupid cardboard stuff. I've never used VR. I don't know what it's like. I hear good things. I only won 3 matches the other day, which is 3 more than the last time I played Smash Online with a different group. Okay. I was comparing Celeste to touching fire on the stove. Some people love it. They think Celeste is peak game design, and I don't get it. To me, it's like, okay, you made a simple movement system and then made the actual, like, requirements very tight. 10 out of 10, best game of the last decade? Like, come on now. Are we really praising that much? I'm just not impressed. Anybody can make a game about precision. You just make the timing tight. The passages between rooms seem to be back to normal. Okay, that was reductive, saying everybody can make a game about that. I admit. I admit, that was very reductive. It's not easy to make a good game that works well, and Celeste does have good movement fundamentals. I just disagree with the philosophy behind its design. It's not for me. I have the stupid cardboard VR. It's definitely an experience. I'd be willing to try it. I'm not willing to get it. All right, let's go. Great, we got normalcy in this castle. Yeah, so I hope I did good explaining some of my points and perspectives on the matter. This is not my college thesis, chat, so do understand that my points can certainly be explained more thoroughly, and more thinking can be done about this. This is very off the cuff, so bear with that. I had an alright time playing Metroid Dread. I don't think it's like the masterpiece that a lot of people think it is. Like, I think it's a cool game. It's a nice 2D Metroid, but for me, it's just like... It's just kind of like, here's a 2D Metroid, you know? Like, I don't think it's really, like, adding much. It's kind of just like, here's another one. That's how I felt about it. There was some cool moments. I'll give you that. Sure, you can find it at a recycling plant. Mario and his buddies all up in my castle. Guy is probably patting himself on the back for knocking my pad down. What a jerk.
Straight. This castle will not be easy to navigate. They will fall long before they reach us, Skreek.
Whatever, forget about them. Let's conquer the world already.
Skreep, very well. First, we must feel some energy, Skreekle.
Right, dream energy, gotcha. Wanna conk out some minions?
This time, Bowser, I want you to sleep.
Me?
Your ambition, your power lust, this is bottomless and pure. The energy from your dreams will be raw and powerful.
Yeah, you've got a point. I am pretty incredible. Let's do it. I'll throw a massive sleep down right now. And when I wake up, Mario will be gone and I'll conquer the world, yeah. Wahahaha. Look at those big bob-ombs. They got the blorbs. Jord can play 3D World with chat. Let's rage on 1-1. I've played through 3D World. I think it's a fun game. Speaking of trial and error, I hate the fucking final level in 3D World. Just miserably on fun. The Champion's Road that everyone praises, that's shit. That level's shit. It's more of just, let's praise everything for being hard. I love suffering. I don't suffer enough in my day job, so I want to suffer when I play games. Anyway, any plans to do Metroid Prime 4? Chat, I would love to play Metroid Prime 4 with you guys. I love Prime 1, 2, and 3. I think they're wonderful. That would be a non-ending cycle of us throwing each other off of cliffs. Oh, like if we're playing multiplayer 3D World? The 1-2 song, yeah. It's a good song at least. Phantasma and Bowser sleeping together? Do you think they have rooms? Do you think Phantasma has a bedroom? Do you think Phantasma needs to sleep, being a sleep being or whatever he is? We can make it a permanent death situation where we dock lives for throwing each other off the cliff. Jeez. Yeah, it looks like blorbs. Chat, playing 3D World multiplayer, it can be fun, but like, if you're being trolly, it's not fun. It's not fun if you're trolling too much. It just becomes chaos. It's like the new Super Mario Brothers games multiplayer. It's just like, I can't play this, bro. I'm jumping on people. What was to the left over here? Ooh, look at this. We almost missed this. I don't have 3D World, unfortunately. I have it on the Wii U. I did not get the re-release. Even though I knew it came with that Bowser Fury mode or whatever, which I'd probably enjoy. But I don't care enough about 3D World to buy that game again. Me and you have very different definitions of the word fun. Trolling is what makes it fun. I think at one point I enjoyed trolling. I think I'm just kind of like tired of it at this point. Just like, who has time? Who has the time? I'd rather just play the game on my own. 3D Land I never played. That's something we could stream. Like, I tried it once. I don't remember anything about it. That's something we can play at some point. I do like these big bob-ombs. I'll certainly say that these games have kind of a unique identity in being like a weird action-oriented RPG. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just kind of like, to me, I've never been a big fan of timing, of challenges in games being about timing in the first place. So I think Mario and Luigi being like a timing action turn-based RPG kind of fails. It fails to capture what's appealing about both genres. Like, the RPG element is completely sacrificed because there's hardly any strategy to fights. And the action element is weak because it's very digital. Like, there's no real, like, momentum to the action, you know? And it's really just about timing. So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird blend that I don't think utilizes its inspirations as well as it could. Phantasm is a bat, so I'm sure he sleeps. He can also turn into a pillow, so I wonder if he sleeps normally, or if he just turns into a pillow to sleep. I would turn into a pillow. The hitboxes on the things in these environments are just like so much bigger than they appear. Okay. The barriers make me so complacent. That hitbox was goofy? Yeah, like it's like, what the hell, bro? I want to see them touching me. If I'm going to fight them. Show them physically touching me. Just wait until you see the hitboxes in Brothership. Persistent, aren't we? Well, time to lose you for good then. Oh, whoops, messed up all the passages in the other rooms. Sorry, there's no escape for you now. You'll be stuck here forever. Okay. Do it again, gamer. Phantasma sleeps like a bat, upside down on the ceiling, and turns into a pillow when he forgets, and falls down on the floor. That's cute. Comics reminding you of Bede from Pokemon Sword, and I hate Bede. Sure. He ran off to the dream world again. And again, a cage is in our way. We'll never trigger that switch ourselves, but maybe we can drop something from above. I wonder if there's something beyond those tracks. Turning into a pillow must be a very unhelpful superpower. It could really only come in helpful if you needed to hide. It would be really good to hide. My homies hate Bede. Bede is Gladion with no sauce. Bede is the Taco Bell hot sauce of spicy hot sauces. Yeah, I did not like Bede in Sword and Shield. Hop is the worst. Hop is garbage in that game. I cannot believe he talks to you like 5 times in every location. Pete is a wannabe tough guy and gets all upset because he loses. Yeah. Lame. Lame character. Could you imagine how much faster we could go through this castle if the Godbird just flew us to the top? Or even over these short gaps so we could get to these pipes? There's all sorts of whys. Why don't we just go into these castles with stars? Become invincible and just fucking run through it. Where are the stars, Peach? Where do you keep them? Like every game, you just where is everything? Look at that fucking shy guy riding the chain chomp. Look at him! Holy shit, that's great! Oh, that's the cutest. You got endorsed by the champion. Well, I got endorsed by his boss. Okay, dude, you aren't the god of falls. Galler. You aren't the god of Galler. It corrected Galler to false? I do love that sound effect. I do love that the enemies barely chase you in this game. Oh, come on. Oh, you don't want to go there? If I can't go... Yeah, I know. I know you're there. Enjoy yourself. I don't think I can whirlwind over there. We'll just leave. We'll just go. It's just the chain chaffle. Just a shy guy instead of a worm. These are better than chain chaffles. I like just seeing a shy guy sitting on top of one. I guess one of the reasons that I think I've become more, like, averse to, like, the obsession with struggle in games is because of basically the way a lot of game design's been going, creating stuff for players to do, just making games as big as possible, creating checklists, like, do all this stuff, gamer. Like, a lot of games are like almost becoming second jobs in terms of what they demand of people. And people, they love them. They love the checklists. They love gacha games. They love the dopamine of completing things. And so many games now are just like, here, do all this stuff for the sake of doing stuff, just to get that dopamine. It's becoming more about, like, being work, being struggles, when it's like, why not play a game and be super powerful? Feel good, you know? And people are adverse to it. They're like, no, I don't want to be powerful. That's boring. I'm bored of being powerful. I want to struggle. It's like, I don't know. I understand. You want some pushback. You need some pushback to be engaged. That guy flamed me right in the face. Thought you liked those enemies? I did like them. These are so much better, though. You're not misremembering. I did like them. Worst Mario and Luigi characters based on each game. Superstar Saga, Queen Bean, Partners in Time, Egad, for taking Peach to the past, with no guard, inside story, Midbis, mid is in the name for a reason. Dream Team, every character aside from Dreambert and Bedsmith. Okay, okay. It also doesn't help that you suffer from a skill issue. See. What, you want me to play Metroid Dread on the hardest difficulty on stream? Do you want me to fight the final boss? You want me to... I'll pull up Superstar Saga. We can put this game on pause. We'll fight Cackleta's soul again. I'll fight her, except this time we'll do it, like, only using Mario. Not Luigi. Only Mario. Full fight calculated soul. We'll do it for like the rest of the night. Imagine getting flamed in the face. That makes me sad. Midbus has so much more potential. I agree. I was really disappointed. They just kind of use him as some like generic second Bowser mook that you fight a few times and that's it. I wouldn't complain if you did. I have my Metroid Dread playthrough. That was originally a stream. I still have that. It's privated. Most of you guys were not around for when I did that one. Sky saw it. Droid would say he fell down on the floor and Ghost would show up to say skill issue. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. I know what you're talking about. Midbus is dead. The Toads ate him. He's never coming back. I kind of like the idea of the Toads eating him. All Mega Bob-Bombs must be properly air dusted before deployment. Warning, do not drop Mega Bob-Bombs. Properly manage the air jet power. Dropped Mega Bob-Bombs will be duly deducted from minion paychecks. Whatever. Here you go. Do it. Do it. Yeah, like there are physics in this. Just go, just do it. There we go. Oh, we got it. That was quick. I wasn't around for your Dread playthrough. Yeah, that was a little over a year ago. We did the Dread playthrough. We also did a Pokemon X Nuzlocke that I lost at the Ice Gym. I had one good Pokemon for the Ice Gym. The 8th gym. Guess what the Pokemon was? For the Ice Gym. It was a Garchomp. It didn't work out. What an inefficient rail system. This is why no one likes you, Bowser, except for the people that draw weird art of you. Am I playing a video game? Yeah, they gotta make these places more sensible. I did an X Nuzlocke. One of my first encounters was a shiny Meditite. How cute. Take me in. The thing is, like, despite it, I have a hard time not playing games on hard difficulties, chat. Even, like, my complaints about, like, the struggle and stuff, I still play them on high difficulties because I want the game to, like, require as much out of me as it can. That way, when I play through it, I have to learn the game as best as I can. So I normally go for the harder difficulties so that, like, it demands as much as possible. It forces me to learn as much about the game and playing it as possible. I care to do that. So if you drew well, you would draw bad, or you would draw weird art of Bowser? So is that what I'm to take from that? I just know how much you love the idea of Floatium showing up in the Mario movie, Jord. You have to remind me of that. It's like some bullshit, like they were gonna be like, the stuff floats or something. It's terrible. It's so bad. Don't create lore that's not in the series for your stupid movie. Your stupid hack movie just to make money. at the expense of fans. Look at this. Wrong go. I didn't know if there was something to the left. I guess part of me sees it as like, you know, in this age where everybody has an opinion and everybody is talking about games and stuff, it's like credibility is important. So I like to demand as much as myself playing through a game if I'm going to review it as possible. If I'm gonna talk about it, I want to at least like be able to present, okay, I don't know what credibility matters to you, but this is what would matter to me. I can tell you that I played this game and I experienced everything in it, or as much as I could, on the highest difficulty. That's something that would be important to me. Because there's people out there who'll be like, I reviewed this game, I think it's shit, and it's like, they didn't even beat the game, which is still valid. You can still think the game is shit without beating it. But for me, the credibility matters. Like, for me, somebody who did beat the game, who did do everything in the game, probably has a better idea of it than somebody who didn't. Destiny Del Vecchio, I can't. Just like Bowser because he's a cool character and he's a good father. Yeah. He still cares about his child. Yeah.
Hello, Beebsin.
Little kitty in the box, so cute.
Hello.
Welcome, we're playing, fucking this game. I'm playing this fucking game. There she is.
Mario, Luigi! What's wrong? It's me, Peach.
That's why I want to beat the 1,000-Year Door, so then I can call it overrated and mid without somebody saying I didn't beat it. I respect that. I respect that big time, Ghost. And you know what? Like me, what I'm saying, all the more credibility. If you beat 1,000-Year Door and you're like, I didn't care much for it, I think it's overrated, I'm like, I respect you. I respect that opinion. You've already played through a lot of that game. Especially opinions-wise, different opinions are always good. It's what makes people people and not mindless robots. I hate when people put people down for liking or not liking certain things. Zero to Hero, that is just wonderful. That's just such a wonderful thing. Summation, that's a word, right? of the topic. It's like, it's fine for you all to feel how you feel. Like the things that you like. And it is interesting when people feel differently. And that's something that I think is interesting. Like, Ghost, when you beat the 1,000-Year Door and you still think it's overrated and you still have like criticism stuff, I think that's very compelling from somebody who saw it through. You know what I mean? It's like you gave it everything that you could, really, at that point. Playing it through to the end. Yeah, gotta play the effort thing. Yeah, exactly. How's your connection, by the way, Beebsin? Like, am I smooth? I genuinely love Bowser. I played all of Inside Story so many times because it's not often you get to play as Bowser in a main game. Look no further than the Wii hit Super Paper Mario. If you like trolling, you'll love Super Paper Mario.
What's wrong? It's me, Peach.
I'm a damsel. Save me. Okay, I guess you wouldn't bite on that again. Doing great over here? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, we're going again. The game is just stalling at this point. Square, circle, triangle. It would have been hilarious if this actually was the real Peach and Mario and Luigi just beat the shit out of her. That's hilarious. It's nice that they weren't tricked. I will give that credit. They've been tricked by that a lot in a lot of different games. It's nice that they weren't tricked this time, although I guess that happened earlier in this game, so like, maybe they don't deserve the credit. This is why it's the longest game in the series by a mile. There are so many things in this game that are just feel like they're just padding the time. Especially because a lot of the stuff that you do in this game feels like busy work. It feels like just, here's a quest for you, and then like you come out of the quest with nothing at the end. Okay, go do another quest. Go find this person. Go try to stop this thing that you don't stop. All right. Here's a dream area for you to just do. What are you doing? Where are you going? You laugh after you disorganize yourself. What's the point of that? Whatever, whatever. Whatever. Get ya. Nice. Okay, thank you. Triangles, circle. Okay. Don't get me started on Super Paper Mario. That game is even more overrated. I understand why people like it, you know? I understand why they do. I do think different endings, depending on what you got accomplished, would be good in these games. Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? It's not more overrated, it's more so people claim it's underrated, even though it's not, and has less good things about it. I think the fans of Super Paper Mario don't care about the game's flaws. You know? Like, they don't care. Which is fair. Like, but I guess it's the point that a lot of them pretend the flaws aren't there altogether, as opposed to just not minding them. Remember Metroid having different endings depending on how much of the games you completed? Yeah, you gotta save the animals, chat. Save the animals. Dimentio, all I need to say. Dimentio is really cool. Dimentio is really cool. The game has cool stuff, but like, it's all story and characters. It's not the actual gameplay. At least for me personally, I don't care for the gameplay of Super. I don't understand why people like Super Paper Mario. Oh, the story. That's pretty simple. What is happening? What do you... Fucking, they just throw you in a mosh pit? Eat it. I don't care to do damage to these guys. Maybe it'll help me if I do. Maybe it'll hurt Comic for everyone that I crumble to dust. Assholes. Yeah, make this move last longer, please. That's another thing with the moves in this game. Why do they all last so fucking long? Oh, okay, here we go. Like, I remember I was complaining about this at one fight. There was an enemy, there was a single enemy that attacked 6 or 7 times. Like, does that make sense to you, game? Does that seem right to you? That your enemies, a single enemy will attack 6 or 7 times? Its gameplay's awful. Anytime I hear somebody talk about it, they only talk about the story. Some people will defend the gameplay. Some people like it, you know? And that's fine. It's fine if they do. I think it's good to, like, even if you like something, to still recognize why other people might like it or might not like it. Like, if you don't like something, it's good to recognize why others might like it. if you do like something, it's good to recognize why others might not like it. The fans of Super Paper Mario love seeing paint dry, so what's the point? What the hell? Why? Not all super fans are toxic. Some of them just like their game, it's okay. I was a huge super fan when I first played through that. I thought it was the coolest shit. I would have defended it like anybody does today, back then. Well, like any of the fans do today. They always leave the animals in GDQ, yeah. Use the Luigi wall. The wall? People only like it because of the story, but it's a game. I don't understand how people are able to look past all of the garbage gameplay just to read the dialogue when you can just do that online. Like I said, some people like the gameplay. Getting certain amounts of percentages in Metroid determines the ending, like 100%, you see what Samus looks like. Yeah. Wall. This thing. I'm making a save state. What do you do? Left and right, press the A button. That's it. Okay. Sounds easy. I've never talked to a single person who likes the gameplay. Interesting. They're out there. Okay, we got an excellent. Oh, fuck. He comes back again? Shit. Okay, there's much less of them. Okay. Okay. Eat the bones. The gameplay is fine enough. The story is its strong point, though. Yeah, the story, I agree that the story is its strong point. I generally do not like 2D games very much. Like 2D side-scrolling kind of games. Like, some of them I really love, like Donkey Kong. But, I do not care for the 2D areas of Super. But, I mean, that's the game. You're not going to see any YouTube videos with 1 million views talking about how great Super's gameplay is. I can tell you that. They only talk about the story. YouTube videos with 100 million views doesn't really matter. Like, even if just one person in the whole world likes the gameplay, that's totally valid. You know? Don't throw your bones at me. Make me think of, like, you just ate some chicken wings. Should I be using a taunt ball on him? He's just chilling back there. Get up here. Get the hell over here. My dry bones should be more than capable of taking you. Great, I wasted my turn. Thank you so much, game. You're healing? Fuck you. You just heal for no reason? Woof. So I gotta kill all these bones. Kill the bones. People have to remember too, games you grew up with definitely somewhat skews it. Like, I grew up with the Wii and played Paper Mario on it. I think it's, you know, that varies for different people. I think for a lot of people it is true that they, that like, you know, nostalgia factor plays a part. I do think that not everybody falls victim to that, and some people can see things clearly. And just feel differently, you know? I don't even eat chicken wings. I'm not interested in eating birds as someone who is a bird appreciator. Birds are very nice. Use a star candy. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's okay. We're on the same page. These are star candies. Okay. I know it's valid and people liking the game is fine. It's people calling it underrated that gets under my skin. It's not underrated. You know how many YouTube videos there are people saying Super is underrated when everybody thinks something is underrated, it's not. Well, I mean, to that person, they do. You know, like, they like that game so much, they think that game is underrated, you know? Like, to them, it is. I guess that's the thing about saying something is underrated or overrated. It ultimately is always personal. Somebody will think something is underrated. Like, I think this whole series is incredibly overrated. The one we're playing right now. But, like, I understand other people feel differently. You either resonate with it or you don't. So I say, appreciate those, appreciate the differences, I guess. You know? I appreciate when you guys understand my point. And even if you like these games, I appreciate if you can honor how I feel about them. You're like, yeah, he doesn't care for it, and that's okay. I can kind of understand. I don't feel the same way, but I kind of understand why he feels that way, you know? Okay, the bones are gone. Terrible, sloppy, dry bones is. What about all that training? Thank you. Square, circle, triangle, triangle. Okay. I think Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door is underrated. Not a lot of people talk about it. Paper Mario: The Origami King is underrated. Look at this, Chat. There's people of all sorts. All sorts. Tribones wake up to move and fall down. I thought that was cute. That was a cute little thing they did. Okay. Smash. Good. Square, triangle, triangle. Okay. Thousand-Year Door, I think, is overrated, but it's not annoying. Super and Origami King annoy me. Why do the bones bother going back? Why don't they just stay where they were? Good damage. You done? Gotcha. That gear charging your badges was so much worth it. You think so? Yeah. Next time won't be so easy. Paper Mario: The Origami King is a prime example of how much Bowser cares for Junior. Yeah, he's got a great Junior relationship in that game. I like it. It's mainly the story of Origami King, specifically the ending, I utterly despise. It tainted the entire game for me. It's a shame. It's a shame, but I can understand that being a thing. I've gotten caught up on minute things that rub me the wrong way myself. I love it when Bowser punches his child off a 50-story building in Mario Party Island Tour. What now, game? He got away again! Quickly, after him! Chat, now would be a good time for a little break. The night and stream are flying. We're already 3 hours into this. All right, let's save. Take a little break, chat, and we'll be back shortly. You might get there tonight. You're on an all right pace. Okay, glad to hear that. We'll see. I won't push it too much. Like if it's getting a little bit later, and there's still a decent chunk left, we'll hold that off. I could have sworn there was a save block. I guess not. On this door. I love it when Mario and Luigi do Mario and Luigi things. I was honestly thinking about this series is there a more overrated Nintendo series than this? Than the Mario and Luigi games? I don't know if I can think of one. I generally think most Nintendo series are appropriately rated. I never hear anybody talk about how horrible Origami King's ending is either. It makes me feel like I'm insane. Well, I hope you feel vindicated by my complaining of it. I love it when villains do nothing. What? It's just a little way back. All right. Yeah, we'll take a little break right here. Make a save state. Okay, chat, we will be back shortly. It's me, I'm here. I'm here. I love it when Homer screams at Ned Flanders. Chad, what are you talking about? Took a nap earlier, so hopefully I can stick around for longer. You're, of course, welcome here, SMA. I very much enjoy your commentary. Look at all these fanciful faces. Yeah, I was thinking more about what I was talking about with challenge and stuff in games, and like I said, I've really veered away from it. And I think this is highlighted particularly in Super Mario Odyssey. It's the easiest to talk about that game with it. Because, I mean, I have a review if you're interested in my thoughts on Odyssey. But... Ooh, I got an email. Is it what I've been waiting for? No. That's okay. Yeah, so with Super Mario Odyssey, when you hear somebody complain about Odyssey, they generally almost always say, I don't like Odyssey because it's too easy. I don't like Odyssey because it's not focused enough. You know what I mean? People praise Galaxy and Galaxy 2 because they're very focused platforming challenges in very appealing locations. I love the Galaxy games. I reviewed both of those as well. They're wonderful. But my favorite 3D Mario, I think, is Odyssey. And here's the thing. In my review, I talk about the reuse of content in Odyssey. I talk about how so many of the moons are just fluff and don't feel rewarding to get because of how easy it is to get them. Still, Odyssey is the most fun Mario game for me to play because it's so carefree. You know what I mean? It's so free. I feel like free is the best way to describe Odyssey. Peach won, by the way. Okay, I'm happy Peach won. I take back what I said. But yeah. I mean, I love the way Mario controls in Odyssey, but just... I don't need that game to be challenging for me to enjoy it, I guess is the point that I'm making. Like... But like, you see the dissenters, you see the people like, Odyssey didn't do it for me. I want more challenge. I want more focused challenge in my Mario games. You know? When it's like... I hear you on that, but they could just make an Odyssey 2 that's like the same kind of difficulty level as Odyssey 1, and I'm having a blast. It's just fun. It's just fun to do, to just be. It's fun to play a game that's not so demanding. I hate people who hate games because they're too easy. That's like saying I hate pizza because it's so tasty. Bro, you don't hear yourself saying this. We play easy games to have a good time having fun. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think there are a lot of people who play games for the challenge, for the I want to overcome a challenge. Like, they're not necessarily looking for just a simple fun. It's not enough for the stimulation they're seeking. And I don't blame you. If you want that stimulation, go for it. But I'm happy to see a game like Odyssey just be like, here, just have fun, man. Just run around and enjoy yourself. It's not about trying to be challenging like so many other games. Easy games can be fun. I think it really depends on the game. A medium amount of difficulty is normally what I like. If there's ever difficulty options, I always just do normal. Yeah, I can understand and respect that. I think Nintendo, for the most part, handles difficulty very well in their games. Sometimes the game can be so easy that it's a little unengaging. I think Pokemon struggles with this. And I think that's what makes Nuzlocke so appealing in Pokemon, is because Pokemon games are an example of something, especially recent Pokemon games, are an example of something that's so easy that it's hard to be engaged. So you need to kind of create like some kind of limitation, some kind of special rules to make it just a little bit more stimulating. Except in Pikmin 3, where they lie about the difficulty options. Yeah, I don't like it when they do that. What did we play recently that was like... It was Sonic Forces, where it was like hard mode or something like that. And it was actually like normal. You know what's an interesting one is how Sakurai does difficulty in Kid Icarus Uprising. With the you choose your difficulty for every individual level. And it can be really specific. I think that's really cool. And they reward you if you go in for it, but you don't have to do that. I completely forgot Sonic Forces existed and that you played it. Don't you remember the salt? Don't you remember? The water slide? Right. We're playing more. Yeah, I don't know if we're finishing this tonight at this point. We're being casual. We're chatting. We're not in a rush. At least it's not a Fire Emblem problem where easy is normal mode and normal mode is hard mode. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I remember PJ. He's over here, chat. He's here. Because of you, that is. Yeah. No, I had fun playing that. We're definitely gonna find a time to play the Shadow stuff. I want to play the Shadow stuff. What? Oh my god. Just a giant hitbox. That HP. Okay. Alright, take me out of here. I won't do it. I won't fight these. I'd like to get into some Fire Emblem chat. When we play Fire Emblem, do we play with permadeath? Is the question. Do we play where our units just die for— No, I'm gonna lose all my units. What am I saying? I'm no Fire Emblem master. My first time, we can't play with permadeath. I gotta get used to the Fire Emblem games. And then when I review them, I can play with permadeath. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, do this. I don't believe that. You can't do that. Okay. Don't forget to heal Mario's stats. They're a bit low. Man, Nad, that is so nice. Thank you so much for telling me that. Yay. 100%. It seems like a very poor life choice. Fire Emblem gets hardcore. When I reviewed, I think I mentioned this recently, when I reviewed Metroid Prime 3, I played through the game twice. On the like, difficulty it had, and then, like, there was a difficulty that unlocked. I'm just like, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna play through this again. I want to be sure that I'm being thorough. I see that piece that I missed. I don't care right now, okay? I don't care. Check if you missed any attack pieces. I missed one. I missed one. Oh no, Luigi's attack. I know, we gotta see them all, I know. What's the plan here, bro? Where are we going? I guess you can kind of move forward. Can we go between them? No. This area sucks, huh? I want to see this struggle. Permadeath hard mode. No, our first time through, we can't be doing permadeath on Fire Emblem. I'm gonna get into one bad fight. Everyone will die. What do we do? What if I lose one of my characters? What if I lose my romantic interest? In Fire Emblem. What do we restart? Just go, bro. You know what's nice is that these bombs don't damage you. They could have easily made this deal damage. Yeah, I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience. Just go. Bro, you suck. This fucking sucks. This area sucks. Yeah, to get nowhere in the end. This castle would be so much cooler if it was a vampire castle, not just Bowser's castle with purple stuff in it. Yeah, we've had enough of Bowser's castle, right? We've had enough. We've seen it. How many Bowser's castles have there been, chat? 50? We've been there. Bro, I just want to be free. I just want to fucking leave. Let me leave. Stop putting me here. Pretty sure you can go in between the bombs, really? Their hitboxes seem generous, not towards me. Maybe that one I could have gone between. Follow the floor, maybe? No. I hate your fucking ass, Luigi. I fucking hate your ass. Your depth perception is terrible? What a rude thing to say. Okay, are we? No, I don't believe you, frankly. At least not in the case of those two bombs. Can I go through these ones? Bowser has so many castles if you think about it. Yeah, right? He's had so many. Does he have a construction crew? You can't. Okay. Yeah, it didn't seem like I could. Just... fuck. I just want to be free. I just want to be free! Thank you! Fuck you! Poor Luigi, no one likes him, not even Nintendo. I think they do. They gave him his own series. Nintendo gave him a whole year. If you want a character they don't like, look at Waluigi. The year of Waluigi. They gotta give Waluigi his own game, frankly. Because it would be really funny. And I want the characters to have, like, purpose. I was gone for 5 minutes, I'm still in this area. Yeah, this area is crap. Apparently my depth perception is bad. Because my chat's really nice to me. Okay. Yeah, worst room. Worst room. Waluigi is their #1 hated character. Luigi's like #2. Luigi has 3 whole games about him being scared in a house, a building. The true final boss, rolling bob-ombs. It's fucking Luigi again. It's because he's a lagging hitbox on my character. Like, get out of here. Who the hell wants to play a game with a character following you the whole time? I know, Pokemon Heart Gold fans do. They do. People love Luigi. What are you talking about? What's a strat? What's over here? I don't want those. I don't care. Those things suck. What's over there? Away. Away. Chat. Here's a question. Okay. The next Smash Brothers is coming out. right? It's coming out. Nintendo asks you, we need to add one Mario character from any Mario game. One. Who's the Mario character you pick to get added to Smash? Who is it? They asked you personally. They're like, we believe you. We trust you no matter who you pick. It can be from any Mario game. But it has to be a Mario original character. Don't go saying Mike Tyson. Or something like that. Miyamoto saying, who wants to be followed behind to classic Paper Mario games? And they're not hitbox. Like, you don't have to care about them though. That's that done right. Like, those characters can fall in the lava and it's funny and it doesn't matter and it doesn't interrupt your gameplay. Imagine if they did, that would suck. Captain Toad, he makes the most sense. Captain Toad's thing is he doesn't jump. How do you do that in the game? To me, Toad or any variation of Toad is just a boring character. Like does playing as Toad sound fun to you? Because, like, it doesn't sound fun to me. Captain Goomba, also too simplistic. Fawful. It could work well design-wise. I'm with you on there. See, Fawful's got gas. They can do tons of stuff with Fawful. That's a fun pick. Ah, you idiots. Great, just great. You borked my magic. Rinse and repeat. I didn't get to twist the doors as much as I would have liked. But no matter, it's still complex enough to trap your small brains. This is the end for you. Wander here forever. Much as I hate to say this, Birdo would work well. Yes, I actually do think Birdo is a pretty decent pick. It's a character in a lot of games. It's a character who could have an interesting playstyle. They could do something interesting. You could make him spawn ladders or something. They did Steve and Piranha Plant. They can do whatever. It's true. They can. Spawning ladders. He sounds like he'd be difficult to use. I saw a Waluigi Smash mod where he does moves based on Mario spin-offs, like throwing dice blocks and using sports equipment. That's really cool. I like that. Birdo will be in the next one, probably. You really think so? God, I'm pausing this. I'm pausing it. I'm far more interested in this conversation. Where is it? Show me. Here it is. Far more interested. Why do I get the feeling Birdo is someone I'd do well with? I don't know. You're just feeling it. The Waluigi moveset sounds really lame. All it does is show how useless he is. What do you want him to do? What else would he do? Put bear traps down? Would he use the rose and the thorns that he has in a few games for some reason? So chat, here are some picks for Mario that I think are ideal. Waluigi's one of them. Because Daisy's in. If Daisy wasn't in Smash, I would not advocate for Waluigi. But Daisy being in, Waluigi not being in is weird. You can't just have one of those 8 characters not being in. When I say one of those 8, I mean the Mario Party 3 roster. You can't just not have Waluigi in, but all the other ones are in. Okay? Waluigi. Next. Paper Mario. Paper Mario is distinct. It might not be super exciting. I know people would rather have a character from Paper Mario, but that would be too specific at that point. Too many of them appear in just one game. Paper Mario himself, though, would be nice rep. Third, King Boo. I want more villains. I know he floats. He might be a little difficult to make work. There are characters that float in the game now. King Boo is a villain in multiple games. He's recognizable. It's a Boo, but it's like a character Boo. I think King Boo is a good pick. 4, Geno. I know Geno's just from one game. Geno has this, well, first of all, Geno would very easily work in Smash in terms of his design and abilities. But as a rep for Super Mario RPG, with the notoriety around him, I also think like it's the word of mouth. It's like how Sans got in as a Mii costume. There's just been so much word about Geno. I think Geno being in the game doesn't feel inappropriate at this point. At least not from my perspective. So I'm thinking Geno, 4th pick. 5th, I'd probably say Birdo. Birdo's in a lot of games. more female representation, recognizable icon works. 6, comic. Comic, tons of games, villain, interesting moveset potential. These 6 characters I think would be like my picks for like the most obvious or reasonable additions to the Mario roster. Toad, you could say Toad. I'm not against Toad. I just think Toad is boring. That's me. Thank you for hearing me out. Oh, you want to play this game still? He has nothing. He's a pathetic waste of a character. All they can think to do with him is have him do generic Mario sports shit. They have to give him a game. Waluigi's Crocodile Wrangling. Waluigi's Romance Avenue, where it's like you can choose to romance several characters on a street. He could be a romance game. I know everyone wants Geno. I don't see it being too high of a probability. I mean, I'd say the fact that the game got remade and the notoriety surrounding it, I'd say it's more probable than ever with the next game. I don't think it's a priority. I don't think the roster needs Geno, but I think that it would be a nice addition. Comic deserves to be in Smash the most out of every character you just listed. I think Comic would be great. I think it'd be a really nice one. I think people overlook Comic too as like a Smash. You don't see people bring a Comic up much. If they asked me what Sonic character I wanted in Smash, I'd immediately say Shadow. And they turned around and put in someone like Zavik or something. Can you imagine the fury of putting Zavik in the game? What would a Waluigi game even be? How much of a freak of nature he is? Play up the freak angle. I swear to God, it'll be all over the internet. Everyone will be talking about it. Play up the freak. How do you play up the freak? The whole game is about Waluigi trying to blend into society, and you have to make decisions for him. It's a narratively driven game. But it's like he has all these mechanics that make it really hard for him to be in society and to deal with people, to just speak to them. I'm telling you, chat. There's an idea there. Just make Shadow a skin of Sonic. I know they're different characters, they can do different shit, whatever, but they look similar. It's the most likely. I think you do like a Samus Dark Samus thing. If you go that route. If you don't make Shadow its own character, you make Shadow an Echo Fighter, but you change it like Samus and Dark Samus are different. You make Shadow move differently, and you change a few of the moves. I uploaded 2 videos of potential Smash fighters. Skip a bit to gameplay for the first one. What are you uploading? Ooh, I love this Waluigi reveal trailer. I've seen this. It's very nice. Yeah, I've seen this. This is good. So, hell yeah, the racket on the Toad. I love that. Yeah, he looks good. He looks good. I think it's funny to make Waluigi do the stupid, like, Mario side game shit, because that's what he's in. That's what he's in. Throwing the dice block and stuff, that's funny. Yeah, that's incredibly well made. If they did make a Waluigi game, it would be about beating the shit out of him. Nintendo loves to hate on the guy, and so do I. He deserves it. Why does he deserve it? He's just there to be a multiplayer character. It'd make me rage if they just made a Shadow skin for Sonic. I don't think they'd make it a skin. It would be an Echo Fighter at the very, like, at the most reduced, if not being his own character. Like, if Daisy was her own character, they could at least lean into the tomboy stuff. But what do you even do with Waluigi? Well, I mean, she has the tomboy stuff as much as Waluigi has the rose and the weird poses and the thorns in the tennis game. Like, he has as much to go on as she does. All they do for Sonic is just have him be different shades of blue. Yeah. The Toad one is my favorite one. Looks great. What, this Toad Smash thing? I'll look at a little bit. I'd like to watch this in full at some point. Ooh, the propeller thing. Very cool. I'm just skipping around. Yeah, all right. You're making a case. You're making a case. The Thwomp, that's really fun. Yeah, okay. You know, any character can be in Smash. They just have to be executed well, right? Their moveset for Waluigi is going to be making a thirst trap. Play up the creep. I like it when they made him about piranha plants. In Mario Party 3, he's like all about piranha plants. They like dropped that at one point. All right, I'll play more of this game. I'll play more. We're not finishing this tonight. I've already decided. I don't want to rush anything. These stupid blocks. All right. Play up the creep. There are a lot of Waluigi fans. And like, I can respect liking a character just for their like appearance, just for their like their riz. I like Pink Gold Peach for that. I don't expect them to make a Pink Gold Peach game. I don't even expect her to show up in the next Mario Kart game. Who do I play? Who do I race as? Ludwig? Oh my god, bro. The hitbox on that thing is so absurd. Birdo is in Mario Kart. She has different colors to choose from. She's also in Mario Strikers, again with different colors depending on who you choose to play as. Yeah, it's stupid. Birdo is an individual. I won't have it with this multiple colors. And races DK. Chat, between the Mario voice acting change and Wario and all of them, their voice acting being changed, and the Donkey Kong design, Nintendo is seriously cutting it close to like being like, okay, we have officially moved away from the old era. And I'm gonna be like, Mario sucks now. I'm over Mario and DK. They ruined it. Oh yeah, Mario time. Like, hire somebody else. Say you made a mistake. I'm waiting for the announcement. Waluigi is a joke character, that's why people like him. They don't like how beat up and underrated he is. Well, the truth is now he's overrated. Wow. I don't know, I feel like I see a lot of people don't like Waluigi. But they need different skins for Birdo. Yeah, okay, yeah. Skins for Birdo, sure. Make her all the colors you want to make her. I'm salty tonight. It's good to express yourself, chat. Just do it in a nice, constructive way. Which I think you guys generally do a good job with. So no worries. You want to express your disdain for Waluigi, do so. I will express my disdain for the new Mario voice actor who sounds like Mickey Mouse. It's a go time. Yeah, that's what Mario sounds like. Sure, bro. I just did that voice off the cuff. You're telling me you couldn't find somebody better? And when I say I just did that voice, I mean I just did the bad one that he does. It's a go time. Yeah, okay, bro. Whatever you say. Hey. Hey. There we go, there we go. Fancy bomb. The new voice actor does a pretty good job in Brothership. Okay, I can't speak to Brothership. I can't speak to it, so I won't trash that. Everyone is salty. Why does Mario and Luigi streams make everyone go insane? Ghost is salty. I was gooning last week. Jord in general, and SMA is the magnet that holds us back, I guess. What kind of magnet are you? Are you a Magnemite? I can't with that. It's a go time. I'm Mickey Mouse. And the Wario voice?
Wario, I'm Wario.
It's so bad. Officer Magnazone? Magnazone. Chat, I'm a big fan of Magneton. Magneton is a good design. My brand of chaos is normally pretty consistent. You should see how I am when I'm tired. I act drunk. I once went on a 5-minute rant about clouds. Sounds like your true self is coming out when you're tired. Ultra Nut. Man, this castle is so just like unnecessarily big. Simpsons old man yells at Cloud. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Chat, have you really been reduced to that's what she said jokes? I could be unhinged as well. Yeah, that's true. You know what I like about this game compared to the other Mario and Luigi's? I can like half pay attention and still go through the areas, unlike the other games where I would have to pay attention. Go there? You don't want, you don't like that? Okay, go all the way up. Having a pool. Okay. I haven't been reduced to these jokes because I've always been at that level. There you go. I like the self-awareness. Well, why are there two? Okay, I guess that's what we want. I don't know. I made them go up and they didn't care. I hate you. I hate you, Batman face. Fuck you. Fuck you. I will say if they needed 3 parts... I don't know if they needed 3 parts of this here. Yeah. They just kept making areas. They just kept putting more stuff on. So I can't go left from here. Okay, I don't know what you were. What do you want? Makes you feel better. I decided to whip out my 3DS and try that bomb room myself. And it was actually pretty annoying, and you can't go in between the bombs. That does make me feel better. I appreciate that you can see how I felt about it, you know? Can see where I'm coming from with that one. It's almost midnight. Yeah, it's the case where I'm at. Oh, SMA, I wanted to ask, did you feel the earthquake the other day? That shit woke me up. I've never felt an earthquake before, chat. They're not a common thing for this area. I'm sane, Waluigi just sucks. Alright, alright. What's a character I really hate? I can't think of something like that where I'm just like, oh, this fucking character. I have them. I definitely have them. You don't think so? Really? Wow. It shook my whole house. Earthquake or Bowser's just stomping around. That's a fun cannon. Alright, part 3. What way do I go? Look at this. You don't know? I guess I'll try this way. I've never experienced an earthquake. Yeah, same. Until this one. I live in New England, chat. Earthquakes are not a thing that happens here, really. But I guess eventually they have to. What am I fighting? A wizard? Oh my god, look at these things. Fucking, that looks like the fucking move that pissed me off when we played Superstar Saga. That looked like Ludwig's bullshit. Bye. I know you hate Fred. Who's Fred? Who's Fred? Last time I felt an earthquake was a long time ago, and I don't think we live in the same state, so... Well, you live in, like, North America, I believe. You live in New England, I thought, at least. So I was just curious. It came from Maine. When you failed that super easy Ludwig fight, like, 10 times... You were being so generous. I failed that Ludwig fight, like, 25 times. Fred from Scooby-Doo. There we go. There's a pick. Yeah, Fred sucks. Fred sucks, chat. I also live in New England. Yeah, yeah. That's why I thought maybe you felt it. It woke me up. What, you're gonna stop the wind? Keep the wind going. I don't care if I die. Keep the wind going. Okay. I live in England, America. 0 to hero. You're giving me... You are crazy if you think I know any memes. You're giving me a lot of credit to think I know any memes. Yeah, right, game. Like I give a shit about that coin. To buy what? Nothing? No, I don't... Yeah, fuck that item. We're at the end of the game. Release me. Oh, I guess I have to go down there. What is the meme? Feel free to share it on Discord. You know Hawk Twa now because of us. Yeah, I guess it was some blowjob girl or something. I don't know. If it's something recent, just assume Jord does not know what it is. That is my rule of thumb. It's a pretty good rule of thumb. But don't, you know... Don't knock me. Like, I might not know some non-recent things, you know? Like, there might be things from the past that I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know who Fat Pat is. Fat Cat. The game theorist Fat Cat. What actually was his name? Matt Pat. Is his name Matt or is his name Pat? You know Grumpy Cat. I guess so. That's like the cat that's ugly, right? Has like a really ugly face. I'm sorry, kitty. You're all precious. You remember the game theory part, so that's progress. Yeah, there you go. He made some clickbait videos where he talked about anything. Okay, no more playing tag. This ends here and now. I'm serious this time. No holding back. Because we need this many fights against this. Like, this part, this part really feels like filler. They're gonna be made with Paper Mario colors. I think it's Matthew Patrick. I don't really know myself. Alright, here's the real fight. Okay. The real fight. I'll make a save state. All right. His name is Matthew Patrick. Matt Pat is just what everybody calls him. I don't actually know where the nickname came from now that I think about it. So it came from his name, is what I'm gaining. Circles. Oh, that top one hit me even though I didn't jump? Okay. Fence ups. The white one's healing. Big old broom. What do you want? What do you... This is what I mean by trial and error with this game. It's like, you don't even perceive the moves. In Metroid Dread, you know how to dodge. You know how to dodge. You see a move and you dodge it from a way that makes sense. In this game, it's like, you don't even know what the fucking moves do. You can kind of tell when they spent time on a boss fight move-wise. Yeah. This fight looks cool. What's the thing to use? The wall one? No. They gotta be on the ground. The Typhoon? The broom is the real final boss, trust. Okay. The stack move? Get rid of this white comic. Okay. What? That whole move did 50 damage? Excuse me? Get your moves over with. Square, circle, triangle, triangle. Okay. It would have been better if these comic fights happened at the beginning, middle, and here at the end of the game instead of all at once. It's what Midbis did. Yeah, I agree completely with that. Space it out. They can be damaged while flying when using the wall move. Really? Okay, good to know. Thank you. We're all on the ground now. Eat it. I couldn't figure out if you were talking about him or Catnap because you think his name should have been Napcat. Napcat is so much cuter than Catnap. Catnap's cute too, but Napcat? Come on. No, I don't think I will, stupid Mario Brothers. I sure hope you love dodging moves with this fight. Yeah, a lot of that going on, huh? Okay, so the wall. I'm even gonna make a save state, chat. Let's do it. The wall. Okay. Eat shit. Big damage? 269 on the green one. I like the wall move, chat. I like it now. I like these rings. They're colorful and pretty. Okay. It would be cuter, but counterpoint, he murders people. I didn't see him kill anyone. See, so a situation like that is stupid. That's bad trial and error because there's no way to know what the move does until it hits you. Like, how would I know that the Thwomps are gonna do that? He tried to kill you multiple times? I don't know that he was trying to kill me. I don't know that. Ran right into it. The thwomps were raised. They were raised. It is really nice that this move lets him hit the flying ones. Like, thank you, game, for your generosity. Generosity. Alright, whatever. Still good damage. He threw you into a trash compactor? Did he know it was running still? Try to kill the green, then white. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. The green's taking a lot of damage, so that's good. Yeah, whatever. Enjoy your damage, game. Feel proud of yourself? What are you gonna do? The broom? Yeah. I have no idea what they expect from me there. No clue. Bro, you fucking died? How much damage did that fucking broom move do? Like fucking 60 damage? The move doesn't even fucking make sense to me. Save state so you won't lose late into the fight. Even if he didn't know it was still working, throwing somebody into a trash compactor in general seems pretty rude. I guess so. Maybe he's trying to protect you. Maybe he thought it was a safe place. That broom move is very hard to dodge. I don't even understand what I did wrong. Like, it was coming up the side. What do I do? Where do I go? Poorly conveyed. That's what I'm talking about bad design. Okay. Alright. I feel like you're really trying to defend this cat. I'm just saying I didn't see proof. Show me the bodies. I've seen him make smoke. And that's all. Put me some places. 315, there we go. Generosity, yep. Sure. Use your time stop badge when you need to. So you won't waste a turn doing damage since they can heal and give each other buffs. Okay, good idea. You sound like 1,000 bodies during the Hour of Joy VHS tape. I'm just saying. Great. I believe you have to jump to the 4 different corners during the big boom attack. The big broom attack. The 4 corners? It seemed like I could only go up and down. I can go left and right there? We love time stop. Hell yeah. I basically want to use this badge for the rest of the game. It's just too useful. Like, it's the kind of thing that I feel like is always useful in every fight. Good. Shit. Okay. Chaos control, it's exactly what we're doing. Okay. Really good damage that time. Yeah. Green, you're fucking dead, piece of shit. I'm just proud of you for using different attacks besides the hammer. Thank you! Generosity is Pyra's favorite item. Yeah, it's true. That's why I remember her saying it all the time. Make another save state. Now, do I want to just freeze them again and just be like, eat shit? I really do. I really do. I really do. Nice. Oh, I didn't hit the stack though. Dang, that's okay. Thank goodness they didn't give all the copies the same HP as comic. Yeah, I like that. Shadow is proud of you, Jord. Using chaos control without the emeralds is impressive. Thank you very much. They could have easily done that. Yeah, yeah. 100%. Good. Eat it. Good damage. Really nice damage that time. Yeah, get out of here. Jord is officially done with the game. I'm using my resources. Ooh, I can just do the wall again. You're obsessed. You're addicted, bro. We gotta talk to you about the wall. What's the matter? I like the wall. The wall likes me. You've been using the wall all the time, bro. Shit! I didn't make a save state. Okay. Where are you going? Oh, this. Okay. So what do you want me to go towards the one that falls? Sure, yeah. Super fair game, right, chat? Very fair. Really nice angle they gave me on that one. Oh, look, I can go left and right. Okay, I didn't know that, chat. When I tried doing that, okay. When I tried doing that before, it wasn't working out. That does so much damage. Wall and hammer is Jord's best friend because he can use the hammer to hit the wall. Yes. I think I need to take a healing moment. F you, Mario. Yeah, it's just like, fuck you. You dodge those things. I also think it's too much work to dodge moves in this game. Like, everything lasts so long, and it's just like, oh, well, I guess you got hit anyway. Because you have to dodge so many things. It's like, this is so much work, and it's like, at the end, it's like, oh, okay, I got hit. Should you even put the work in? Just hit me the first time and spare me the time it takes. And I've had enough of your broom, bro. And then it does a fake out. Then it does a fucking fake out. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, great. Super fun. I love having to just predict what you're going to do. Gotta heal again. Can't make any actual progress because the fucking moves take so long and give you so many opportunities to get hit that you just get hit. Like, get over yourself. Get over yourself. You just don't know when to end. You don't know when to quit. Does this seem like this should last this long? Does that seem like that should last that long, chat? That move, legitimately. Like, it's like a fucking minute-long attack. It's like a fucking minute-long attack. It's like, just fucking hit me at that point. I'm not playing your fucking games. What's that noise you just made? I don't know. Droid hates comic and brooms. Look, this is a cool fight. I just, like, the creators of these games do not understand battle pace. Every turn, I have to spend 2 minutes dodging moves? Every turn. Does that make sense to you, game? Other people complain about how long it is too. Good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Let's do the wall. I'm making a safe state. It's one of the longest attacks in the game. Most players of this game just get hit by it on purpose. That makes me so happy to hear that. But like, to me, that's bad design. If players would rather get hit by your move than deal with how long it takes to dodge it, you messed up. Like, you did a bad job. No. You did a bad job if players would rather get hit than deal with your stupid move that lasts too long. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, you broomer. Okay. Yeah, do this stupid move more. Oh, you don't get multiples, bro. Just fucking, no, just fucking hit me. Just fucking hit me. It's not worth it. Like, it's not worth it. And at that point, if the player would rather just get hit by your move than take the time to dodge it, you messed up. Like, you made a bad move. They're so proud of themselves. They're so proud of that stupid move, too. They're like, look at all the work we did. Look. Everybody's gonna have to avoid this move forever. Yeah. We're laughing at you. We're not putting up with your shit. Alright. They really are. Die! What happened to the wounds I gave you before? Why aren't you wounded? I bet you wish you had the smash eggs. I wasn't even looking. Okay, we got it. Smash eggs, I remember, did not do a lot of damage. Another save state. Funny thing now, if you killed the blue comic first, it would explode multiple times due to getting healed by the white one and act kind of glitchy, somewhat of an oversight. That's weird. They're laughing at us. We're laughing at them. Dodging and mitigating damage just takes so long in these games. Yeah, he died. He died. I'm getting there, yeah. It's more like Jord laughing to himself. What? Okay. No level up even? Bowser. I had to wipe my glasses. Arg. Alright, we killed him. He dies in the dream realm now. I will say you have gotten a lot better since I first dropped in. I'm very glad to hear that, but what are you talking about? A lot better at what? This cannot be the end. Not for me. I must give my magic to his churlishness. Move-wise? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, I'm trying my best. Dark boots, cool. Comic is just sitting there. Let's take him out while he's asleep. Finish the job. He's not dead in the dream realm. Take me out of here. Finally, we can move forward properly now.
Correct, but do not let your guards down. Mario, Luigi, be mindful.
How much is looking left for the game, chat? We still got a lot more to go. You're gonna have to go back to that room full of the big balls because you didn't get that one attack piece. Probably, yeah. Probably 2 more hours. Two more hours, huh? Okay. Where does this take me? Back to the start? Shortcut? It's gonna be more than 2 hours. 2 hours is assuming Jord is good at the game first time through. Yeah, you gotta figure the learning and stuff. Probably 3, unless you go through the rest quick. Let's go get that piece we missed. Oh, you know what? I'll go a different way. I'll go the other pipe. We'll get that piece we missed. Then we could call it for tonight, because we already passed midnight. If we're going to completion, it sounds like we're gonna be playing until 3 again. We might as well just save it for next week. You know, you guys know I don't want to rush. Okay, I see the piece. I see a piece. Why does this music sound like something from Kingdom Hearts? Do you know what Kingdom Hearts music sounds like? It doesn't sound like this. Kingdom Hearts music is beautiful and poetic. This is just like angsty grunge music. Okay, I'll give you the violin. I'll give you the violin. Whatever amount of time you think it's gonna take for Jord to do something, you have to at least double it. I know this from experience. Yeah, chat. It's generally safe bet. Generally a safe bet. Okay. I don't want to hurry through the end of the game. Okay. Good. Alright, you want me to do a little of this? Okay. Wait. How do I get up there? Now, we're gonna have to enter from another area. Okay, it's this way. More likely 3 to 4. Sorry, I was overthinking the area's length. Okay. The hitboxes on those. This reminds me of something from Kingdom Hearts. Okay, the violin, I can totally hear it. With the violin in particular. The rest of it... The grunge. The grunge. I don't even know what grunge is. I don't know. Chat, I'm so excited for trivia on Friday. We're gonna do all the rest of the trivia that I made originally, especially like new people like Zero to Hero. I don't believe you've tried trivia. I'm so excited. I hope you guys really like it if you haven't seen it. I mean, I know you other guys have. Mad Nad's like a reigning champ and a reigning second placer. And Ghost and SMA, they do great too. Everybody does great. Okay, we're going back up. You'll make it awesome. Yeah, I hope you have a good time. Okay. This path did not seem fruitful, because now I have to do the bombs again. Bro, yeah, that's the map I want to see. Oh, it's already selected. Okay, let's just go back and fix this. Grunge is a type of rock music, which doesn't really fit this song. Okay. Well, it sounds grungy. It sounds like something that would be called grungy. What a dirtbag. That fire bro is a dirtbag. I'm a first placer because of my mega mind of Wario trivia. Yeah, you get the Wario questions. You get them. Reigning third place, heck yeah. Yeah, we're gonna start at 4 p.m. on Friday. I'm gonna take the day off from work and everything, make sure I have all the time to get everything set up. But I think we will get through the rest of it. We have like about 35 times 4 questions remaining. Questions and events remaining. With the Megamind of Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah. Look at this, we should have just gone right. Oh wait, right leads me to this bullshit. So I have to go up. How many attack pieces do I have? I think I'm missing like 3 or something like that. We'll see after we get this one. Okay, yeah, there's another one over there too. Let's get that one first then. Chompers. Okay. Ooh, just one left and we know where it is. This is a good crunch to get this move, so we don't have to worry about it next week. Okay. He's They just can't give it to you. Wish someone would breathe fire in my face like that. Do you think it would smell bad? Okay. Going this way.
We're gonna do it, chat. We're gonna get it.
We're all very well versed in different fields, mine being more along the lines of a few JRPGs, Sonic, Animal Crossing, Smash. I'm varied, but very limited. I'm variety, but very limited. I guess so, yeah. The limited thing, I mean. Like, I feel like you do really well. Like, you have a wealth, you know? The Smash stuff helps big time. Like Smash Spirit information and stuff. Recognizing Mallow from Pushmo, stuff like that. Depends on what time of the day it is. Okay. Are you morning brushers or nighttime brushers? Or both? Okay. Chat, we should fight this chomp guy. We haven't fought one. Alright, we got a new bros attack. Let's see. Tilt the 3DS. Haha. Star Rocket. Change the star's trajectory and grab the little stars. Sounds cool. I do not think you would have survived this game without the shield thing. The shield thing is wonderful. It lets me completely ignore these fights, even if I accidentally get into them. I got 3rd place without gambling any of my points. I encourage the gambling points. I encourage it, chat. The bolt, like when you went for Kumatora, when you went for the Kumatora, when you gambled some points, and it was like, I really respect that. All right, so you hit B. This is cute. And then an A, B. This seems like a nice, clean move. It depends on how difficult the gyro is going to be. You're supposed to brush at least 2 times a day. Once in the morning, once at night. You're also supposed to floss every day. Yeah, you're supposed to do a lot of things, aren't you? This one isn't bad with the motion. Just move up and down. Okay. Too much of a coward to gamble. I have a debilitating fear of failing. I think, whether you fail or not, I think the best thing to do is have the utmost faith and belief in yourself. You can't lose. Even if you have 0 points, you do not lose if you have all of the belief in yourself. You know what I mean? That's why, like, me personally, I think it's worth taking the chance of belief. But it's perfectly fine if you don't want to either. That doesn't mean you don't believe. You can make sensible choices, you know? Okay. Try it. Let's see. B. Okay. Subtle movements. All that for a good. How can you make sensible choices if you lose at gambling? You're broke. That's why, you know, it's fine. Like, you can go either way. You can go for the chance, or not. Either way, believe in yourself. I knew who Kumatora was, I just wound up forgetting because it's been too long since I saw that name, and also I don't care for the mother games to remember that much about them. Yeah, that's fair. Kumatora was a tricky one. It's like kind of a strange name too. Like, it's not like a simple name, you know? George saw the Mario Brothers crash their car that day, traumatizing him as he sees his favorite heroes down for the count. Fight me! Alright. Look at these guys. What are you doing? I'm first. Let's try this one again. I don't remember how to do it. I'll learn. I'm struggling with the timing on this. Okay. Pretty good. Oh, okay. Loose chomp. Oh no, little guy. Shit. Okay. There were these big-ass pterodactyl dudes that could show up in either Mount Pajamaja or Somnom Woods. Did you see or fight either of them? Yes, I fought it multiple times in Somnom Woods when I was grinding. It was not worth it. After it, like, it gave me some experience, and then I'm like, it's not worth it. When I just fight the little robot guys, they give me plenty of experience, and it's much faster than fighting the pterodactyls. I showed my roommate some of the best moments from the Smash stream. He was impressed. That's cool. It's fun sharing stuff like that. Do they take damage from me? Okay, damage. Okay. Oh, way too early. Chain Chomps are beautiful, chat. These are one of the best enemies in this series. It's like Chain Chomps, Boos, Piranha Plants, and Bloopers are like the best of the most common enemy designs in the series. Okay. Level up. Nice, good gains. We look into 3. We'll do stash. Nice, big 5. I still can't believe I hit that spike though. That was brutal and I felt very sorry for that accident. That kind of stuff happens. Multiplayer Smash is chaotic, but it's fun chaos. All right, where do we go now? Get me out of here. Get me out. I beg you to get me out. Why do I care about this one? Okay. You have all the bros attacks now. I can't wait for you to only use like 3 of them for the last remaining hours of this game. Absolutely. I mean, the gyro problems are really rough for the ones that utilize that. And in general, these bros attacks are pretty demanding, in my opinion. Like, compared to the other games, like, I feel like they're getting more difficult to do. They want you to remember a lot. A lot of inputs. No, we don't go there. Can I jump out and get a Pilate? Pie latte or whatever the hell? Juice me up. Thank you. Okay. We're going, we're going. So the next place is up there. Wonderful. So let me check. Let's take a look at the menu. Shut up. Where are the beans? If I had a giant evil castle, I would also have a shop at the front. Selling cute beverages. That's great. I like that. Alright, heart beans. Man, I've given Mario all of them. And he's still so behind Luigi. I can't believe we're almost done. When there were concerns this would take a whole year to finish. Yeah, we applied ourselves. I'm excited to play some different stuff, frankly. Some different series. And we've made huge headway in this series. Like, there's going to be 2 games left after we're done this. I don't think Paper Jam's going to last long. And then we're playing the recent one, Brothership. And then I have the full experience of all 6 Mario and Luigi games and both side modes. Okay. Save state. Maybe I should get like a regular save in the game. Is there a save up here? Ooh, I see a save.
Out. Beyond that door. I feel the presence of Phantasma. Mario, Luigi, let's finish this. This flame.
But the save block. Look at that black, the background, the blue bricks.
It appears to erupt from the dream world. Doubtless we can only douse it by traveling to that world. There must be a dream point somewhere near the flame. Let's find it to stop the fire. How many more things can we do to elongate this?
No save block, huh? You can save whenever look at the save icon on the touchscreen. You're right, chat. You're right. Thank you, chat. You're always looking out. At least we know what we're doing next week. We're doing these dream flames. I can save state again. Great. I'll pause that. I think that was a nice session today. Most of this Bowser Castle, but like we cracked into it. We got all the comic stuff done, right? Why did they need to put a flamethrower in the dream world? They could have just gotten a normal flamethrower. They're making it as convoluted as possible to stop us from going where we need to go. Even though Starlo and Dreambert can both float and could probably combined carry us over the flames one by one. Chat, I did have something new to show you. Nice session has a meltdown over a broom. Yeah. I didn't understand I could go left and right. Whenever I tried doing that, he wouldn't do that first. I guess I wasn't pressing it at the right time. You have to wait for him to be in the middle. Starlo can literally carry both of them. Yeah, okay, good point. Stream's over or furnishing an hour and a half earlier than normal. You still have like 6 hours of this game left. Yeah, I'm gonna finish now. Yeah, I'm gonna have some food or something. I'm hungry. But I do have something to show you guys. It is some of you will understand the significance of this and what it means. I just had a burrito, very nice. But I've completed something. Here they are, chat. Here they are. I finally did it. I did it. I love her. These are nice figures. They're nice. Her pose is kind of silly. She's like, it's kind of silly. But they're nice figures. Into the box forever they go. Yeah, I found a new, like some new shelves to put them on. So I put the figures of characters I like the most on over my fireplace, and I put the other ones on shelves that are like low to the ground. Xenoblade amiibos, meaning 80 more Xenoblade questions for the Friday trivia. Yeah, the significance is, of course, these were the last remaining Smash amiibos that I needed. I now have every Super Smash Bros. Amiibo. All 95 of them that I started collecting 10 years ago. I still remember waiting outside Toys R Us for Mega Man. Mithra is best waifu. I mean, Mithra's my, like, okay, chat, between Pyra and Mithra is much more to my tastes. In terms of just, like, design. Like, she looks cool. I like the color scheme more. She's got, like, a yellow, white, green, gold thing going on. And I like that they gave her leggings. I think the leggings look really nice. They gave her leggings in Smash. And I have to find a new thing to collect. I don't recommend body parts. Wow. What a what an idea. You know, like I don't collect things like I used to anymore, chat. You know, as I've grown, I've kind of veered away from it a bit, realizing like none of this stuff is permanent ultimately. I'm sorry if it's a little depressing, but none of this stuff is permanent ultimately. And I was happy I wanted to complete this collection. You know, I've been working on it for 10 years. I've put off getting these characters since they came out because I'm just like, I don't care about these characters very much, but they're nice figures and I like having the whole roster. I think it's pretty cool. I can share some pictures on Discord. I took some pics of the whole set, which I'll show you guys. Bottle caps? What do you mean bottle caps? Collecting bottle caps? Yeah, no, I'm fine with just having a few specific collections. I don't know, who knows if I'll keep these forever, but it is nice having these. It'd be cool to, like, use them for something, but there's so many that I don't know how practical it would be to use them. Use them all. They gotta have leggings. They can't be too scandalous in this game, where everyone beats the shit out of each other. Yeah. You don't want to raise that game rating, right? I'll be getting a Mithra amiibo for my birthday. How cool, SMA? 95 Smash amiibos times $15 to $20 an amiibo, depending on when they are in a bundle, like the Pyra Mithra amiibo would equal. Yeah, so before Ultimate, amiibo were, I want to say, about $13. And then after Ultimate, they increased the price of amiibo. They made them like $15, $16-ish dollars. And the quality was very good. And then there are multi-packs like Pyra and Mithra, which were 30, like Duck Hunt Dog, Game & Watch, Rob. They had like multi-packs. And on top of that, some of the amiibo, chat I did not get for their intended price. Some of them were very difficult to get. After there was a point, like I said, I was waiting outside for Mega Man. I gave up at a point. Not at Mega Man, but the fourth wave. I know exactly when it happened. I went to GameStop, which I hate shopping at, but there was a pre-order exclusive there for NES or something like that. It may be not an exclusive, but pre-orders went up for NES at GameStop. I went there, and there were like 20 people in line. And I was just like, I'm done with this. I'm not doing this anymore. I would rather just pay more for NES. I'd rather just pay more for NES than bust my ass trying to get these things in line. I still ended up getting most of the amiibo that came out at that after the fact for their intended price, but some of them I did pay more for. So it is what it is. Could always sell the full collection, but like, who wants to buy a full collection of opened amiibos? They're all in good shape though. None of them have any problems. I dusted them all. It took a few hours. I cleaned them all up the other day. I'm getting my haircut next week. It's getting in my face. Okay. Looking like I got electrocuted. How funny. What did GameStop ever do to you? I don't appreciate GameStop's practices. GameStop, as far as what they did to me, I remember long time ago, one of the employees said something along the lines of, they were trying to promote me on something, and I was like, no thank you, I just wanted to buy my game, right? They were trying to promote me on something, and they said something along the lines of like, "Oh, I guess you don't like saving money, huh?" The fact that I still remember that when that was well over a decade ago. And on top of that, I don't like GameStop employees because they're pushed so much to upsell. They're pushed so much to push sales on you and be like, buy this, buy that, buy this stupid shit you don't need. Like, I don't care for how desperate they are to try. Like, I understand why they're doing it. They're a failing business. The GameStop near me just went out in the last month. But I try to not shop from them as much as possible. I also don't like the idea of exclusives, and GameStop does a lot of that shit too. Where it's like Pokemon will be like, hey, you get this exclusive Pokemon at GameStop. It's like, I don't want to do that. Just make a code that I can put in the game. So like I like for GameStop to go away, it discourages that kind of stuff too. Where it's like, then everybody can just get a code instead of having to go to GameStop for a code. Why are you dusting them? Just put them in the laundry machine. You have to be very delicate with some of them in particular. Some of them are really like thin. Used to go to GameStop all the time, but I haven't been there in ages. I liked it a lot when I was little. GameStop existing is a reason why they needed to be banished to the Shadow Realm. GameStop is the only game store I know of near me, so it's really all I have. I just like the feeling of going into a game store. I would more if GameStop felt more like a game store. When I go into GameStop, when I've gone into GameStop recently, it's just a fucking, here's a bunch of Funko Pops. Do you want to buy these? Nobody wants them. That's what it is when you go to a GameStop. It's just like, buy all this shit you don't need. Buy all this, like, these plushies and these toys and stuff. And it's like, that's cool, but it's like, what about the games? And then when you look at their game selection, it's the same fucking selection as Walmart. They barely sell games that are older than the current generation. You're a game store and you're not selling older games? What's the use of you then? I'll just go to Walmart. I'll go to Walmart and I'll also buy food. So yeah, I don't care for it. I don't care for a lot of the things that GameStop did. I understand corporally why they've done what they do, but I don't know. I don't like their practices. I think they're rude. But I finished my amiibo collection. Hey. So who made the cut behind me? I got 6. I got 6. Inkling, Dark Samus, Banjo and Kazooie, Mewtwo, Young Link, and Olimar. For the Smash amiibo that made it to the shelf behind. Where are you going to get those juicy GameStop pre-ordered bonuses? That's another thing I hate. I hate pre-order bonuses. I hate them. Just give everybody the same shit. Or like make it accessible. Don't make me go to a store. Make it like something you can just order. Everybody can order online if you're going to do a pre-order bonus. But I don't need junk. Chat, I don't need junk. I know I have all these amiibo. That's why I don't have space for any more junk. I don't need key rings that I'm not going to use. I don't need posters I'm not going to put up. I have cool posters up. GameStop isn't even a game store anymore. You want Kirby t-shirts, Five Nights at Freddy's Funko Pops, a Mario Bowser Castle toy set, and $50 Pokemon card bundles. Yeah, exactly. Like, they had to go in that direction. And it's like, if I'm going to GameStop, I want to get games. And they don't even have, like, previous generation games unless they're like really like used and shitty. That's another one of their shitty practices. They sell you used shit. They open up games and they call them new even though they've been opened. Like, they have so many shitty practices. I've seen so many stories of people being treated poorly there. So I've deliberately bought stuff from Walmart, and then if I can't get it at Walmart, I'll check GameStop, but I try to not buy from GameStop. And look, it went out in the last month. Once I get Mithra, she'll be standing next to Sephiroth and Shadow on my desk. That'll be very cool. Very cool. Sephiroth amiibo is very nice. It's a big one. My GameStop turned into a smoke shop. Don't they all? The fate of all GameStops. It's funny. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy that we that I finished that, you know? Like, part of me was even considering, like, why bother? I don't care enough for Pyro and Mithra, but, like, I think with all the energy and time that I put into that, it's worth just having it for the sense of completion. And I do feel a sense of completion. Did you ever get the Pikmin amiibo? I didn't. Honestly, it bothers me now because it doesn't have all the Pikmin on it. Because there are more Pikmin that aren't on it. That is a nice amiibo, though. I would like that one. I also like the Metroid one, where it's a Metroid like on something. That's cool. That one would be one that would be cool to have. But like, well, I'm not gonna display them, you know? Like, I got Callie and Marie behind me because they're sick. They're tucked in there, but they're there. Look at that, they're there. I don't know if I'll ever prefer the other, the newer squid groups more than them. Also, we were talking about mega evolutions the other day. I got this out of my dug this out of my closet, put it in the back. Looks pretty nice. I think mine turned into something that isn't a smoke shop. I don't know how to explain it, huh? I want Bulbamin. They'll never do it. No, I mean, maybe. Give me Crumbug. Can't wait to get a Jord question in Nintendo's trivia where he asks, what is the 6 amiibos he has on his desk? That's a good idea. I want the Samus Returns amiibo. It's so damn expensive, though. Yeah. It's a cool one. They have a Darth Vader figure standing in front of the window. So it's still like a nerd store. It's still a nerd shop. Yeah. But yeah, I've been condensing a lot of my stuff in general. Just like, I don't want all this stuff, you know? The stuff that I'm going to choose to have and take up space is going to be stuff that I really care about. And that's the stuff you see behind you. Stuff I care about. Fun. All of the Hey Pikmin enemies. Nobody knows. Nobody knows gets amiibo. That's fun. Amiibo they just make out of obligation, like Smash Bros. And Splatoon only. Splatoon's got a lot of them, huh? They like just churned out a bunch of them recently. Of like all the characters and outfits. It's ridiculous. I'm happy just with Callie and Marie. I'd be digging some Octolings though. Octolings are sick. But everyone has a lovely night tonight. I hope you all have a lovely night too. Thank you guys for being here, for playing this game, for helping me out, for discussing all these things with me, and the mutual respect that we show each other. See you tomorrow for trivia. Yeah, technically tomorrow. I'm excited, chat. Yeah. I'll share some pics of my amiibo collection on Discord. If you care. But we will re-adjourn with trivia, 4 p.m. on Friday, and I'm very excited. And don't worry, I'm going to be making more trivia for more future trivia. So I wish Amiibo would do more in games, like they don't gotta hide entire modes behind it, but they could at least do like outfits or something instead of getting 10 coins or some lame shit. My ideal Amiibo integration is what they did in Yoshi's Woolly World. I think it's super fun to scan an Amiibo in and get this like nice little pattern for your Yoshi. I think that's really cute. Thanks for this stream and the fun topics. Thank you, SMA. Thank you all. Well, y'all have a good night. Get your rest. Stay warm. Trivia Friday. Fantasia review on Saturday. You want to hear my thoughts on the classic Disney's Fantasia. It's happening. Mario Maker was good too. Yeah, that's another good example, Madnan. That's a good one. I just liked having the cool figures. I never planned on collecting them all. It was the night that Super Smash Brothers for Wii U came out. I went to the GameStop for it because it was a midnight release. and they had amiibo behind them. And I was looking at them like, I kind of like them. I think I'm going to get Pikachu and Samus. Pikachu and Samus were the first two I got. And I looked at them and I'm like, I fucking need to get more. The next day I went out and I bought one of all of the remaining characters, including Marth, Villager, and Wii Fit Trainer, who became very rare very fast. And then I was hooked. I'm just like, I really like these figures. I actually kept them in the boxes for a long time too. Eventually I opened them all up and I'm like, yeah, I'm happy I opened them. It's really nice looking at them. I mean, come on, imagine keeping the space for all of them in their boxes. Also, come on, like, how nerdy am I? I'm going to keep them all in boxes? Are you going to display them in boxes, bro? No, I always plan to open them. The Mario and Luigi chart puts Captain Goomba in I hate it. We can bring up the chart. All right, so tonight, I'd say about I'm moving down. Somnom Woods was really nice. I don't know if we'll ever hit a high like that again in this series. Tonight was like harmless fun, about here. A little below halfway. Thank you for bringing up the chart. We had harmless fun tonight. It's fine. Wondrous. So everyone, have a nice night, sleep well, and thanks again for everything. I'll see you guys Friday. Get your, or study up, I'll say. Study up on that Fire Emblem. Bye guys.